learned to own my style. How I got this smile, conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God given, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it. I learned to own my style. How I got this smile, conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God given, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Then I'm fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers, count blessings. Flashy, flashy, flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
apart. If you see each other in people in person, we're going to have a lot of fun.
The more we have sex with women, the more we demonstrate the capabilities to get women. The more y'all have sex with men, the more y'all demonstrate the abilities not to keep a man. If you're having all this sex with all these men that's nothing and you having babies with you and you can't keep, that's all you're demonstrating. I'm just going to be number 42. Thomas going to be number 48. Not you specifically, Thomas. And Fatty too. When we get women, it's a bunch of women that we would have stayed with if they cooperated with us. You give Thomas 5 women, he's staying with her. You give Fatty 5 women, he's staying with her. You give Ali 5 women, I'm staying with them. Y'all leave 1 man, 5 men, 20 men, 100 men. They get baptized and say, you know what? I'm waiting, and it's no shot to you, Emily, till I find a man who will wait for this woman who still hasn't remained loyal to nobody, including God.
And Ali. And Ali, remember, it's God that always tells them to leave the relationship in the family. Remember,
that's true.
God,
can I ask Emily my question before I
pick me. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Pick me, gaslight me. Pick me. Stop you gonna ask questions. Stop saying you asking a question.
I just want to ask Emily a question. That's very important.
It's ladies. Hey, please. Hey, Thomas. Promise. You promise you're going to go and interrupt it. Please don't ask to describe the labia. Go ahead.
She left. Let me
land, Ali. Let me land.
I got you, Thomas. Don't worry about it. Let's ask the question and Thomas interrupt.
I just want to ask Emily before I get off here and go cook dinner for my husband. Emily, I know you are waiting for sex. I mean, you're waiting for marriage to have sex, right? Mm-hmm. Does that include oral? Nobody's getting ass eaten or anything like that? No hand jobs? Nothing?
Fingers?
No, nothing.
Yeah, nothing, and also nothing on my part to me. Like when you said I haven't gotten touched in a year and a half, I haven't done that to myself in a year and a half either. And God gives you the capability for this. I know it sounds crazy, but it was so hard for me for such a long time. God helps me to overcome, and I know it's different for guys, or there's that whole argument. But
guys, can you guys let her finish, please? She's talking about her journey, and respectfully, if you did, hey, I believe that people that don't have sex for that amount of time, they orgasm while they poop. That's something like, I don't know. Emily, I don't know, like
she's like, no, roll.
No, it's just because before you go there, because actually I'm curious about it, right? Like, what actually happens to your body when you refrain yourself from any and toys? Like, what happens to you exactly? And then I'll ask and have it. Okay, I know Thomas wants to go.
You do have a release, but in your sleep when you need it, because the body is so smart like that. So when you do need it, it happens in your sleep when you're unconscious.
So you just
I have no issue making you my busted baby. None.
What is you talking about? Me and your damn busted baby?
Woman wants to reach that certain age.
I don't want to hear that shit right now, because this motherfucker just said he want to make me a damn busted baby. Do I look like a fucking busted baby? That's what you think of me? That's what you said I damn am?
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang.
This is red perspective. Clear lens, no selective. Truth heavy, no deception. Petty red, no apologetic. Red perspective. I don't sugarcoat the message. I saw something, had to address it. If the things don't exit, listen. Petty red in the room, shift the pressure. No filter on the mic, just measure. I don't chase peace, I chase better. If it's wrong, I correct the error. All eyes on me, they stare in silence. Study the blueprint, they scroll, they see. Then they steal the style, they mock it first, then move like it's law. I speak from sight, not rumor or tone. Petty red sees nothing but the truth. Stand firm, don't fold. This ain't for comfort. This for correction, not for applause. This the red perspective.
second. Petty red, I stand on it, said it. Red perspective, I saw something, so I said it. Say it loud, say it honest. I don't care who don't like it. Truth. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red.
Hey everybody, welcome to Realistic Vibe, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? Welcome to a special Red's perspective and blueprint to a man's thoughts. I'm combining the shows tonight. Okay. I was out of commission on Monday, so today is the day we're going to combine the shows, okay? Because I saw something. It's a lot going on in these, okay? A lot going on in these panels and stuff, and I just got some questions, okay? I got questions. So we're going to get the housekeeping out of the way, and I already have two guests already in the back. Well, you know, my blueprint brothers in the back. Y'all know the goals. The goals are always the same. 15 memberships and $80 towards the KoKo Paper Towel Fund / Dude Wipes, okay? Make sure y'all hit that Cash App, make the Cash App ring, and super chat and hit the memberships, okay? I truly appreciate it.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
Okay, y'all heard Caleb. Okay, don't forget. All right, guys. Shout out to everybody that is tuning in. Everybody's in the chat. This is a open panel to men and women because these are two shows that are combined. This is not just the blueprint. This is the retrospective too. So, ladies, you are welcome to join the conversation tonight. The link is at the top, and I'll be dropping the link in the comments periodically throughout the show. Let us introduce my brother from another mother, part 2. Uncle Ricky's in the house.
Okay, now.
And my special untouchable friend is in the house. We got Jeremy, the Batman, is in the house.
How y'all doing? How you doing?
Good, Jay.
Good. Can y'all hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Excellent.
Okay.
Again, the link is at the top, and I'll be dropping it again. Open panel. I preferably want you on camera, but those who know they can be off camera. But the rest of you guys must be on camera. Okay. So hi, brothers.
Yeah, you know.
Hey.
What's good? What's happening with you?
So much stuff going on, man. Jesus.
What's new? What's old?
I don't even know where to start. So we know all about the Anton and Corey thing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So everybody all pretty much knows how it started. I want to talk about the response from today. So before he did his response, what did you think he should have done?
Who?
Anton.
Oh, Anton should have let sleep in. He should have left it where it was at the show. They had a disagreement. It was what it was. He should have left it there.
Okay.
In my opinion, but what do I know? You know.
Jeremy.
I think that Corey's feelings got hurt for real when Anton started saying stuff outside of the show. I think the very same night when he got on his panel, even his panelists were trying to tell him in a way, hey, look, calm that down a little bit. Now that does not excuse what Corey Holmes did, but I mean, I think his feelings got hurt. So he was like, let me go ahead and get my people to go find something. And then when he found it, he did not have a good team and they put it out. And now we sitting where we sitting right now, where Anton gotta sit there and do the heartfelt, situation he got going on. And don't be fooled. Anton gonna get him back. It's just gonna be,
Oh yeah, we about to go over that part.
Don't be fooled. Yeah. That's where we at right now.
My thing is, I've heard a lot of people like because Fatty did a live with it last night, and I heard he should go out there and beat him up. He should have him I heard all kinds of stuff take it to the streets kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. And then what was so funny is that you can tell people that have an automatic disdain for Anton on how they responded.
You can tell who be jocking Anton too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that too.
You can see both sides clearly. I will agree.
Right. I think because a person, E Black showed up last night, right?
Mm.
And he was kind of talking a little bit of smack about Anton or whatever. And Fatty pointed out one interesting point, and he kind of skated over that though, which was when your wife and daughter was being spread all throughout these YouTube streets. How come you didn't take the high road like you telling Anton to take the high road?
What do you mean? You talking about E Black?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't. No, nobody does. See, but if I could, right? This is the.
Hold on one second. If I blank out, it's because I gotta turn this what's that thing? VPN thingy off.
Yeah. That'll clog your network.
Sure will.
Okay.
This is the part of protection that don't nobody talk about.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He was supposed to. You got to protect your family from bullshit. You got to protect your girl from bullshit, your daughter from bullshit. And I don't care what nobody say. Anton wasn't thinking about that when he was talking crazy, when he was blowing up the spot, going live every other time. He wasn't thinking about protecting his family and his girl's reputation the way it might seem to his girl. You know what I'm saying? His daughter to be like, you got to, if you're going to go to war with anybody, you got to evaluate the entire picture. You just can't look at your emotions and how it make you feel and how you make it, because he got stuff to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Anton has stuff to lose. And even worse, the Mika situation, like I was Lucky had a good show today. Shout out to Luck, right?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Like, even if Darlene, even if they lying, right? Even if 5150 lying, Anton left the door open for those lies to happen.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what nobody say, it's a bad look. Bad look.
Right, yeah.
Right? So now, you got to protect your family, man. Like, we talk about all the time, what's more important, the dollar or your family, right?
Yeah.
What's more important to you?
I mean, he's been playing this game for a little while, though. I mean, if you've been following Anton for any period of time, you know that his mantra is, I have a lot of women around me. I like beautiful women around me. But at the same time, when you go into an environment that don't really know you, they are going to assume a certain thing. So just like to what you said, Ricki, I think he put a lot of stuff in jeopardy by not seeing the situation for what it was. And let's just be honest, dumbing down his version of content.
Yeah.
Because he took offense at what Corey was saying, and he already admitted that he knew that Corey could not handle the conversation. But if you're on this platform and you're face to face with the man, then that would have been a moment where, okay, let's re-strategize. Let's just have fun with this. Let's not try to change no hearts. But because he stood 10 toes down, we saw a part of Anton that we hadn't seen in a long time. But since it was in real life, like them being together in the same room, it was magnified. And now we're dealing with the waves of that one situation. We just
I ain't dealing with nothing.
we spectators. We eating popcorn and saying, "Oh, man.
Exactly."
You know, but it is something to learn if you are, in the space and trying to come up. Like you have to, you can't just conduct yourself based off you, especially when you have a lot of people behind you. Because when war happens, they normally send the kids and the women away or somewhere safe.
Right.
And I don't think he knew the type of war that was coming. So
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
So I was, I saw something. I was looking at all the different conversations about this situation. So what's worse? Him saying you sucking the peen of black men? I mean, of black, did he say black men or black people? Which one did he say?
He said
black people. Yeah.
Okay. Sucking the peen of black people, or putting your daughter on the screen, minor daughter on the screen, and basically calling her a transgender. Which is worse?
What do you mean? From which
Because I saw people saying that inviting him to suck the peen of black people was worse.
Are we entertaining the stupidness of stupid people right now? Like, I don't. What do you mean? It's not even equivalent. Like, what are we talking about? You took a child that had nothing to do with any of this, and you decided to put her on something and call her something that she's clearly not. Like, no.
Y'all, you see, this is the problem with this what's wrong with people. This is what's wrong with people. Y'all expect people to respond the way you do. That's not life. That's not life. That's what's wrong with y'all, because that's what I would do. That's why I keep telling y'all about this space. People extend the grace that they expect.
Right.
They extend the grace that they expect. Y'all, if for one, if y'all knew Chicago niggas, y'all know Chicago niggas go to hell. Chicago niggas go to hell. They don't care. I told one of my friends, like, I don't trust a Chicago woman as far as I can see it, because she will take you through hell. Right. So again, you can't. That's what y'all don't understand. Once we get into it, ain't no what a person should or shouldn't do. That shit don't count no more. It don't. It's what you would do. That's how y'all need to start expressing yourself. Hey, I wouldn't do that. That's not something I'm not cool with. But it's open game. Y'all can say that, but then at the same time, y'all say he was punk when he told him SMD, right? You can't play victim. Your family is a part of you, right? Facts. Your family's a reflection of you, right? Facts.
That's the point.
It's part of the game. Like I said, if Anton was all he said he was, and I hope you're watching, right? If you were all you said you was, Anton, you'd have let sleeping dogs lie. You'd have like, you know what? We had a disagreement. I'm big. Ain't this what Antoine be saying? I'm big. I'm bigger than that. Yeah. I don't beef with people like this. Da da woo woo. Ain't that what he be saying?
Yeah.
So who's a liar? Is it Anton or is it Corey? Because we all know Corey an asshole. He do that for a living, right? He get up on stage and crack on people 6 days out the week, and sometimes on Sunday. You wouldn't do it. It's fucked up. I wouldn't do it, but shit.
But again, which my question was, which is worse in the man's?
Neither.
Okay.
Neither.
I literally saw a 2-hour debate on that.
I'm gonna still say putting the kid up is worse, bro. I'm still gonna say that. Now,
disrespect is disrespect. Y'all
I get it.
Put levels on disrespect. Disrespect is disrespect.
Okay. Well, I mean,
you can't judge what that man deems as disrespect.
I get it.
You can't.
So can we say that he disrespected Anton first? Because he did invite Anton to lick the booties of white men.
I mean, at this point, it's kind of.
I'm not arguing either. That's what I'm saying.
At this point, it's up already. So I mean, it's going. Pandora's box is open. You can't put it back in. The sand is out of the time capsule. It is what it is.
What it is. That's it.
Now, here's the problem I had with the whole thing. With Corey Holcomb's team, they did a really bad job.
Okay.
Because they should have checked to see if this girl was a minor or not. I think they didn't. I don't think they thought that she was a minor.
That's why I'm gonna say right now, everybody pray for Corey because Anton is coming. That's all I got to say. Everybody pray for him because he's gonna do everything he can to make that known. Do not do this no more.
So let's look at what he said this morning, because I was looking, people were saying things in the comments and in the chats and stuff like that, and I was like, they were like, they had their opinions, but I'm saying to myself, y'all don't understand what this, y'all not paying attention to what this man is saying. Y'all not paying attention to nothing this man is saying, really. Y'all just want him to go off and all this kind of stuff. But if you pay attention to everything he's saying, he's very calculated what he's doing. Let's check it out.
People will switch and change depending on how messy that they want you to be. So I'm going to address this like this, because the thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, ever, ever. Yeah, facts. Fair weather friends. We know what it is. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right. But let me get to exactly what it is that y'all want to talk about. So, of course, I'm familiar. And of course, people were sending it to me yesterday and all of that. Right. They were sending me everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff. Right. And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this: never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, let your emotions make you make illogical decisions. We are a thinking people now. We are evolving. We are no longer subjecting ourselves to the same rules as the streets, as the culture, as the thing that we criticize the most. So I'm going to just say this. I'm not going to make it a long thing. I'm going to be very, very clear, and we're going to move on. I'm not going to address it again. All right. So here's the thing. Since the beginning of time, I've always, my number one thing in life, above all, when I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only going to have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured every single resource that I could into the kid, right? And that is the purest thing that we can do, is that we can take care of our children. Our children are the ones that are our future. Now, I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter. USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe 80 of them are gold. Has traveled across the world representing our country, and is probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now, of course, we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us. Those of us that are in our kids' lives and that are participating in our children's lives. But a very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's still a child.
Peep the setup. He's going to say minor child a lot. Peep the setup, y'all. He's going to say minor child a lot.
And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day is that I want you to stay in a child's place. I never want you to grow up too fast. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life. And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world from the world. And what this has shown me is that eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child, all of our children.
Number 2. he going to keep saying that, y'all. It's a reason why he keeps saying that.
Children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is. All of them. Regardless of how we feel, regardless of what happens, all of our children will have to see what the world is. What we as parents are supposed to do is protect them as long as possible, until they have to see what the world does, right? So this is what I'm going to say. My focus right now, and then I'm going to go ahead and get into the show. My focus right now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma that has been done to my daughter. I pulling her out of school.
Psychological damage, pulling her out of school. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Early therapy, making sure that
ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
that she is protected, trying to see what the fallout will be as far as her having to be removed from some of her competitions. Because
even more ka-ching. She is an Olympian. He is setting this nigga up, y'all.
Because of a lot of different things, including online bullying and psychological damage, there's a lot of fallout from what happens to my daughter's life because she is so accomplished. She has some of the greatest schools in the United States of America that has been seeking her out, scholarships, looking for her to join the team. She is on track to be a United States Olympian. She was supposed to be possibly in the next Olympics. And I don't know how damaging this is to her psyche. I don't know. Who knows? This can be a lifetime of damage. We don't know what butterfly effect things that we do to our children. And the one thing that most fathers, Black fathers, try to do is they try to make sure that their children are protected. That's what we do. As fathers, we don't really care what happens to us, right? Because that's just life. But we never, ever can imagine what would happen to our underage children.
Number 4, underage again.
No matter what happens to us, we don't want anything. For those of us that are in our daughters' lives, we don't want anything to happen to our children. Under no circumstance. And so
I just want to say something. I think that was a shot at Corey.
How so?
Because Corey's not in his children's daughters' lives or whatever. He's not close to his daughters and stuff like that. He talked passionate, dirty stuff about his daughter. I think that was a little shot. That was a little shot at Corey.
I don't know. I think that a lot of people don't really understand the impact. And I'm speaking to all of us, for all of us. We don't always know what the impact is to our children. We don't know the psychological damage, the emotional damage, the wreck that happens in their lives when other people go after children. I thought that children was off limits, but I guess not. So my number one concern, and I'm gonna say this, and again, this is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United States of America that want to ensure that their children are protected. My number one goal is to always try to figure out how I can protect my underage child.
5.
My underage child. That's all I care about. I could have never imagined in 1,000 years the psychological damage and the impact, the cries that I had to hear. My immediate concern was, oh my God, who do I call? But I couldn't call anybody because everything was closed at the time. So immediately pulling her out of school, immediately making sure that I go and assess the damage, trying to figure out if we're able to get her into the same competitions.
I'm just going to stop right here. We pretty much get the point. He is setting him up big time. Big time. Oh my goodness. Shout out to brother in house. And Trent in the house.
What's one?
Yo.
What do y'all think about the setup?
So, is he gonna sue himself?
Look up, Ricki. That is the conversation out here. That is the conversation.
Is he gonna sue himself?
That's the conversation out here.
Okay, big dick, big ball, and Anton, accountability, all this other shit, right? Why are you in this mess? Bad chasers. We don't move emotional. Why are we in this mess? Why is he in this mess? Why are we able to talk about this at this present time? Are you going to sue yourself? Are you going to protect your daughter, your wife? Now that's the goal, huh? Now that's the mission, huh? I thought that was something men did every day on a day-to-day basis. I thought that was the job. Y'all keep chill eating this nigga. Y'all keep chill eating this nigga. These is y'all leaders. These are the people y'all look to for advice and guidance. Don't put the blame off, or at least put the blame on who it's supposed to be on.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't went out there. Or if I did go out there, I should have just left. I should have left it where the fuck it was at. So with this being said, all that tough talk, all that I'll meet you out back, I'll see you, meet me outside, how about that? What would have happened, y'all? You know, the other day when y'all was saying Anton punked him out, right? He disrespected him 3 times, right? He ain't have to say it again, right? What would have happened? Y'all got it, though. Y'all got it, though.
Go ahead and jump in, brothers.
Yo, you know how crazy it looks to go to somebody's neighborhood and act up, G? You know, you in your mind, you pre-programmed that you gonna go in here, do what you gotta do, act how you wanna act, say what you wanna say, and swear to God you walking out of there. Are you out your mind? You're not in Beverly Hills, bro. The belly of the beast is right there, close proximity to where they was at. The shit could have went extremely, extremely left, dog. For real.
This war ain't over. I keep telling y'all that this war is not over. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, because yes, we have 2 people that have extreme egos that's about to go like this. And Corey hit him with the best shot right now, digging it up, threw it out. Whether it's true or false, it don't matter. You can hide up under being a comedian. But now it's Anton's turn. And one of them gonna have to take a knee. So we just gonna have to wait and see who can bear the most weight. But we ain't seen what Anton gonna do yet. And that's the crazy part. Because yes, just like you said, I can agree with you. You went somewhere, you acted the fool. Yeah, okay. Right down the street. But he got a crew too. And I'm not talking about other people involved. I'm talking about people that he claimed he couldn't get a hold of on their video. When we all know that he got a hold of some people immediately. And we already know he done figured out a strategy on what he think that he wants to do. So we're going to see. I mean, it's already done. At this point, we just all watching to see how the rollout going to be. Because
I think it's done.
Why you say that?
Because Anton, from what I've seen today and what we just watched just now, Anton's positioning, he's not positioning street no more. He's positioning corporate now.
100%, but that's his move.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right. Okay, we're saying the same thing then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We both saying the same thing.
Yeah, he's positioning for legal action. That's why he's using these terms and this verbiage. And from where I'm standing, it looked like he putting ketchup in the spaghetti sauce, dog. He laying it on.
Oh, we got the plate.
He got the plate. The plate showed up. The usual, huh?
What about showing the plate, brother? Okay.
Yes, no.
And you heard him.
Smothered chicken, mashed potatoes with gravy.
What's the other one you said?
That I think he said mashed potatoes.
Smothered chicken with mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I love it.
Said that this is he said he would be the last time talking about him because he's being advised not
Correct.
to shoot. So yes, I don't think he's gonna mention anything else again.
Anton got the lawyers, the white ones.
He adheres to what the lawyers say, but
Right.
you know, Anton, you know.
I keep asking the question: who the liar then?
Right.
So,
yeah.
So the crazy part about it is this: if you present yourself Christian, corporate, bag chasing, stock market, you position yourself as corporate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Corey positions himself as somebody that's in the mix, right? He's in the street, he gets his money off the ground, doing his shows, hustling, whatever the case is, doing his merch, right? Still, two hustlers in their own right. One comes off extremely corporate, clean, pristine, right? That's how he presents. The other one presents pretty much diametrically opposite. From the time corporate comes to the street, corporate loses automatically.
Mm-hmm.
You lose that position, so now you have to go back to play a corporate game.
That's what I'm saying. So
I'm with you. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. I ain't arguing what you're saying. I'm saying that's what people not identifying.
Yeah.
Right. For us to even get here, mean that man was out his element, but y'all keep trying to put it in like it was his element. It's not.
I'm not jacking it. Yeah,
that's
I'm
not. That was
not.
So again, like I said, it like I keep trying to tell y'all, a lot of stuff go bad just because of misunderstandings. Just because of misunderstandings. Y'all was there to do a podcast to grow each other's platform. Right? Again, I can only go off of what people they tell and show me. You were supposed to be the bigger man. This is what he tell everybody. Don't get emotional. Don't be arguing with people that's not on your level. But there you are. There you are. Right? And then when it don't go like you want it to go, now you back to corporate. Now everybody trying to decipher what. I don't care what they do. It, like I said, it ain't gonna hurt my pocket. I could care less. If he sues Corey, I can care less. What I'm saying is that why y'all keep believing liars? What is this thing with black folks that y'all gotta fight fights that don't have shit to do with y'all? It's not my job to figure out what I could care less. If he does, it just shows me what happened from the beginning. Y'all acting like he was tough, that he sunned this dude, that he punked this dude when he wasn't gonna do nothing. He wasn't gonna do nothing. And if this was a plot from the beginning, he a bigger snake than y'all want to say. If this was the plot from the beginning, he's a bigger snake than y'all want to talk about.
I can't argue against that point. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't do it. I can't do that because I mean, you make perfect sense. If he's that good at the game where he already knew that this is gonna potentially be a lick, then God help us all. Be honest, like anybody, but I don't think, for the record, that he thought that his child was going to be put into this thing. And I think now that forces him to go back to the chessboard that he knows best, which is the corporate.
Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, I get it, man. Hey, I do get it. But
Anton Daniels.
So we're gonna see the best of the street and the corporate. It's just going to be a class.
Corey Holcomb, bro. That's what I'm saying. Corey don't care. He's gonna go to hell. Yeah. He's gonna go to hell. Like
he's going against Anton Daniels, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to sit so idly by because it's so. This man drags everybody. I heard him tell a man, I don't give a damn about you, your kids, your daughter, your wife. Like, fuck you. He tell the girls, fuck them all the time. Like, I'm with Ricki. It's the lies for me. Like, I pulled my daughter out of school and win. Because it happened one day. You was on the stream the next morning. You pulled out overnight. Pulled out when the school was closed. These dudes are very dramatic. And again, for what did I say before? Like when two people are sitting in front of each other, that's a great opportunity to get this done. It seems like they prefer to do this shit online and tell everybody what happened and let me clear this up and get this right. Because y'all was right next to each other and people talking about the streets and not the streets. When two men are sitting in the same room in front of each other, that shit don't apply no more, y'all. The streets is right there in front of them. Right. There's no online when you're sitting right across from the man.
But if we agree on that point, then that means Corey Holcomb should have never come back with the kid insult. It should have been dead right there.
No.
I mean, this man.
Okay,
this
how
man
not?
goes
How not?
ham.
How not?
This man goes ham on people, man. He goes
But,
ham on our people, man.
Daily.
So I seen him on Dr. Phil going ham on us. I seen him defending Pearly going ham. This
Are
man
you talking
goes
about
ham.
AD?
So to hear him say, this got her traumatized and shot from one roast, all the shit you talk 365 days, you came back at one time, a good one time. And now everything, it seemed like I said, you should have been talking all that shit from the beginning, but I'm the one that say you give these niggas money and you just gave a lame ass nigga money. And that describes everybody in the room, in my opinion, because integrity ain't got no price tag on it for me. On my podcast, on my job, in my church, integrity is integrity. And I got it. So say something crazy, talk about my mama, tell me SMD, that shit is up. I'm a whole man out here. And if he could go back to his wife and tell her something and she don't say, boy, if you don't take that energy over there, just like Corey, you telling this girl, move out the way, you don't get in the mitten, you better worry about this 300-pound nigga in front of you. Like y'all niggas, when y'all get awkward and put in motions of uncomfortability, it shows. After that confrontation, Corey talking about if you've been in jail, they'd have had to start you from scratch. What that even mean? He was so nervous. He was saying shit that don't make no sense. Like this nigga the next day. Like now they're uncomfortable because this ain't you. This ain't y'all. But y'all got a couple dollars and y'all got a lot of people that listen to y'all because y'all got a couple dollars. But if y'all ain't had no money, nobody will listen to shit y'all say. And that's why I say you give a lame nigga money, all you got is a lame nigga with money.
So I have a question. Because we're about to get into the review of the ladies' first show. Shout out to Team Fatty and Ali. And thank you, Kimmy, for the raid. Shout out to all the untouchables pulling in. Okay, don't forget to hit that like button, all that other wonderful stuff. And y'all know the goal: 15 memberships and $80 towards the Caleb Paper Towel Fund. I got a question. Because you know me, I saw something. I saw a lot of clips of Anton talking about people's children in the same manner or similar, and in one case worse, that Corey did. And on Team Fatty's Ladies First show, we have been coming toward this conversation on redemption, forgiveness, and people receiving consequences and stuff, right? And what came to my mind was, can we say that what is happening right now to Anton is the consequences of his actions towards other people? What do you guys think?
I got to ponder on that for a second. See if I can break it down a little bit differently. So
they say karma is a beach. Come full circle. Everything comes full circle all the time.
Yeah.
And there's always, we say, when we had this conversation, what was the last week or the week before, we talked about the forgiveness thing, right? Because I'm got to school y'all again on the forgiveness thing because y'all acting up. Y'all still ain't listen to me, Fatty, Ali. Y'all still ain't listen to me, but we're going to address that later. Is he receiving the earthly consequences of his actions? Because I saw some things,
That's hard for me to say, G. Honestly.
Yeah, that's why
I'll go ahead and jump out on the limb and say, yeah, hell yeah.
You saying yeah?
Oh yeah. I'll jump out on it, sis. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I'll jump out on it. Yeah. I mean, as men, we are to protect our families. And again, we can recognize it when we talking about our ladies. Listen, you don't protect me physically. You protect me with your demeanor. You protect me with the way you treat people. You protect me with your mouth. We do the same thing. Like, you don't put them in this shit that they don't belong in. Like, it's unnecessary and it's very immature. And again, Christ-like, I'm Christ above all. Then turn the other cheek. Then love your enemy. Christ above all. You black? Nah, I ain't black. I'm Christ. Yo, we go outside, nigga. Fuck you talk about. From Detroit, nigga. I'm Christ above all. Christ above all else. Yo, your name Anton? Well, Christ. Well, let me ask Christ first. I'm Christ above everything. Nah, it's up, nigga. It's up. Now I'm heartbroken. I'm in shambles. And nigga, this is what I mean. Do you get these niggas money? And this is, like you said, ka-ching, ka-ching. On all sides, super chat. Sorry, Anton. Blessings to your family and the lawyer. Ka-ching, ka-ching. I'm setting it up. Look at how I was up there. I was apologizing. I said I was in shambles. I said she was getting therapy. I said everything I needed to say, right? Yep. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. And then get on here and say, I'm the leader and the antithesis of everything you supposed to be as a man, and you ain't shit. You a loser. You need to get like me because I am what a black man's supposed to be. And here's my kicker. I'm going to land with this. I match energy. Oh, you stop matching energy now, huh, you bitch ass nigga? Because matching energy is for women. We don't do that. Men don't do that. Oh, I match energy. Oh, so when he goes street and talk about daughters and go and get the blicky, you matching? You ain't matching, nigga. You a liar. Like my brothers say, they liars. I land my plane.
Let me say this, G. When the shit popped off last Tuesday, right? It popped off. You said what the fuck you had to say. Party 2 said what the fuck they had to say. I'm looking at it and I feel like if Anton did not go on those days talking to these different people, hyping that shit, talking over here, hyping that shit, Corey was shaking, all this extra sauce. He kept on putting the shit for the whole week. Corey shoots, because Corey shoots on Tuesdays. So we're talking about a full 7-day stretch. Anton had massive shit to say. If Anton did not take those 7 days and leave this shit be, you know what? I tried, it failed. We tried to get down, we couldn't see eye to eye. It almost turned into something else. So guess what? Corey, best of luck to you, bro. You stay over there in the corner. I stay over here in my corner. Peace, prosperity, and keep it smoking. It ain't double back, triple back, quadruple back to keep kicking shit and kicking up dust about it. I don't think Corey would have said nothing about it today. Straight like that. It's his demeanor about the shit and how he behaved about it afterwards, I think, that made that shit what it was today. Mm-hmm. Well, yesterday, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the breaker. The breaker is even his team, if we talking about AD specifically, even his team was like, hey, Quentin said, we'll go ahead and put a name out there. He said, hey, just want to let you know if it been either me or Slimmy that did this, you would have been saying that we was emotional, that we was messing up the bad, that we wasn't doing what we supposed to do. Yeah. He said that.
Wow. Okay.
He literally let him know, hey, I'm just calling you out. I'm holding you accountable right here. But he didn't want to hear that. So I agree with you. Huh? Say again.
The dude Q that be with him, the dude
Q
said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Quentin. Shout out to Quentin. He said it, and nobody on the panel wanted to say it. That panel was quiet that first night, man.
But he banged on Quentin recently too, giving him some type of sexual conversation.
Everybody, I don't even think that's the point. I think that's the point of Petty Red Question. And, before I get going, shout out to Rita, man. Shout out to Rita. She's a beautiful soul.
Yes.
Shout out to her. Yeah.
Yes.
What I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. How you gonna get mad at some shit you egged on? That's crazy to me.
Yep.
Thank you.
That's the whole point. We all agree on that.
All I'm saying, right?
Thank you.
So, and like I said, now that it's a couple of weeks and everybody got the 360 of what's going on, right? If you look at the conversation, Corey didn't really have a problem. He was passionate. He was in his feelings a little bit, right? When he was talking, but he really didn't go crazy until Anton said that SMD shit. Right. He ain't go crazy till he said that SMD shit. You see what I'm saying? Right. Again, this is what I'm saying. On both sides, it looks bad in my opinion.
Yep.
Agreed.
In my opinion, both of these guys are older. Oh, excuse me, that dinner was good. My bad, y'all. Both of these dudes is older. He's in his Anton's in his upper 40s, Corey 50 plus. Like, y'all supposed to be the unks. You see what I'm saying? Y'all supposed to be the OGs. Like, hey, this is not how we handle stuff. Da da da. Woo woo. I apologize. I went here. Like, even if after the fact, right? I think if he'd have just left it alone, it'd have been left alone. But he like you said, you ain't even wait till the grits got cool. You know what I'm saying? It was that same night you jumping on talking shit, right? And you rolled that out for a week. And I don't care which side, who you cheerleading for, who you like. Every single one of us know what that was for.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be the first one to admit that. Yeah, he kept going.
The whole shit was corny. To be real,
my boy did this. My boy did this in the camera.
The shit was corny. The whole shit was corny as fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, but that whole shit was corny and cowardly. Don't care. I said that shit last week when it happened. I'm standing there the same way. The whole shit was corny.
I stand on my first answer from last week too. I think it was a master class of whatever you want to call it. Remember, sis, I said de-escalation of the line that men have. Again, I didn't attribute to either individual, but the overall presentation, whichever way you want to take it, to the physical or de-escalation, it was an example because they didn't ultimately get physical. So ultimately it got de-escalated. And to see black men get to a level like that and then de-escalate, it was an example. Now, what you do in your personal realm is on you, but I just took it as an example of there's a line that is between men. There's things that can be said. There's things that shouldn't be said. And there's a way to de-escalate at the end of the day. Now, whether or not I'm going to do it exactly like that, I can't say, but I think it was a good example. Do you guys agree, disagree, or something different?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Also agreed. One caveat, make sure leaders listen to your team. Because there was people on both sides that said, hey, you need to calm down. Shout out to the lady's name over there on Corey Holcomb's.
Darlene.
You could tell that Darlene was not feeling none of it. So, I mean, shout out to the teams. Leaders, listen to your teams, bro. If they say, hey, you doing too much, we have to pay attention to your counsel. That's all I got.
Yeah, King's counsel. Yeah, the people at the round table, for sure. I think that's what Darlene was telling them
around
too.
You for a reason.
For a reason, exactly. To keep you in the straight and narrow. Absolutely. Remember when Darlene got up, Corey was sitting down. She came around to the other side, was speaking in his ear. I think Darlene was like, "Yo, dog, pay attention. Remember where we at. One, remember it's just, we let's not fuck up our shit based on some silly shit." I think Darlene was talking to them and keeping them really in between them on the lines. To be honest.
Or Darlene could have been like, "Don't hit this nigga because he gonna sue us."
Right.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that's probably what happened.
You know what I'm saying?
However it came out.
On some other stuff.
It's a bad. This what I'm saying. It's a bad look.
It's a bad look.
This what people like. Y'all, they want to talk about. They view us this way. Look.
Hold on.
Right. Exactly.
Look.
I'm about to look. I got a comment. I said that same shit last week. I said we still reflect them. So when they doing goofy shit, we cannot act like that's not a reflection of black men. Let's be completely clear how society act. Am I saying that it's true? That's how we all behave? No, that's not what I'm saying. But if we're looking at how society works and how society treats things already, right? 15 white people look at that shit and be like, you see, even when they got money, they can't even get along. Even some goof. Go ahead.
Friend, guess what? Something just in my head though. Didn't he act like the same people that he talk about?
Yeah.
No.
Come on. He literally portrayed the very thing that he talk about black people do.
He portrayed victimhood in a way. No,
not victimhood. I'm talking about when he go back and forth, the sucker dick.
He acting like a single mama right now.
No, I mean the whole gambit. I mean from start to finish.
And then like you just said, turn around and play the victim. Like
I mean,
he like a modern woman on the panel.
Yeah.
Damn.
Antagonize somebody, get into it with somebody, but then now you want to pay victim. Now it hit home.
Yep.
Right
Yeah,
now,
I mean,
now it's personal to you. Now it's a problem.
that's a fact. And when I hear you say
That's
you did your
weird.
research on somebody and you know they a damn Neanderthal,
Thank
and
you.
you match the energy of a Neanderthal,
Thank you.
look at
What
what
the
that
fuck
look
that
like.
say about you?
Yeah.
What did
Honestly,
that
if you
really
know
say
it-
about you at the end of it, right?
If you know you're
on,
Neanderthal, you should not even be moving that way.
Don't
You know they're gonna go crazy. Be honest.
Why would you even go over there in the if you think so lowly of somebody? Think about it. Mr. He said Magneto. I see Magneto and I say Magneto ain't about shit, but he a Neanderthal goofy motherfucker. Do you fuck wrong with him? Right? That's my perspective. That's how I feel about him. That's how it comes across. When we see the end result of it, where it ended up at, it looks like it was like he literally planned for it to get to that point.
That's what I'm saying.
If you come in the door making slick comments, and when Corey like, I'm trying to reach across,
off top,
yeah, he did.
all right, cool.
Off top.
I said all this shit last week when it happened, right? So now we're seeing the end result because I watched it. I saw a clip of the end of it, and I was like, what is going on? So guess what? My spidey senses start tingling. I played the video live for the first time, me really watching it with everybody on the show, right? Piece by piece. And I'm like, come on, bruh. You studied him. You talking slick in the beginning. And a simple gesture, it came across genuine to me. From where I'm sitting at, it came across genuine. When Corey said, I'm just trying to reach out to the brother and see if we could pretty much come to a commonality, a common ground, get some understanding between where each other stand at. That's what it sounded like to me he was saying. This motherfucker response was, and I'm trying to get you off the Democratic plantation. That shit is off marker and off key sounding.
Y'all know that old saying, it's easier to attract flies with honey than vinegar.
You know the saying. You know the saying. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
And you know that other saying, a dog don't holler if it don't get hit.
If it don't get hit on the gang.
Oh wow. Okay.
Y'all been watching my shows, bro?
Yes, sir, all the time.
Okay, but I gotta go because we about to segue into the ladies' first show because for some reason, for the past month or two, they've just been talking about the religious people. Like the Christians been catching strays on the ladies' first show.
Drewski too. Drewski probably set this shit in motion.
I mean, they're doing a lot. They have
I blame Drewski.
Now,
shout out to Drewski, man. Drewski the truth, yo.
Yeah.
Shout out to Drewski.
now
He off the scale, dog. He is.
here's the question, guys. And shout out to her. The tonight's panel is two shows combined, the Red Perspective and the Blueprint. So ladies are welcome. Okay, you guys can come up. Untouchables are okay being off camera if you can't, but I'd rather for you to do, but if you can't, it's fine. Anyway, Corey said that what Anton had planned wouldn't work because he is a chosen one by God.
Oh,
He did say that.
Wait. Let me finish my question. Let me finish my question.
God damn it.
And then Anton says that he is a man of God. He is a Christian.
God. You gotta say God.
God.
The man of God.
No, Anton be like, I'm his chosen, I'm his favorite, I'm his dark angel.
Shout out
That's
to
what
him.
Anton
So
Shout out to him.
I'm confused, right? Because you got a chosen one. And you
got and I'm blessed and highly favorite one.
Oh shit.
Okay. Y'all get what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah. Simple answer to that one. God ain't in this one.
God has nothing to do with the affairs of men. I keep trying to tell y'all.
God ain't got nothing to do with this one.
God has nothing to do with the affairs among men. Not a
they
goddamn
dragged
thing. Y'all, we
No,
got
they-
free will. He ain't got nothing to do with y'all or us. He ain't got nothing to do with that.
God busy, dog.
God gave you everything you need.
Jeez, I'm trying to find out when y'all gonna slide for Jesus.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus, right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet.
I'm trying to find out because they won't slide for Jesus.
He gonna slide for Jesus.
Jesus sitting on the porch watching them two pick up
with
sticks.
popcorn.
Go ahead, do what you gonna do.
Got something better to do.
Yeah.
God busy, son. I keep telling y'all, God be busy out here in these streets. They bring God into every single thing, dog. Like that's blasphemous at a certain point, my G. In case you don't know if you're not tracking.
But can't be Christ like to save their life. That's crazy. Man.
That's what I was saying today. Does your behavior, your actions track with being like Christ-like? Does your behavior track with Buddha? Does your behavior track with Vishnu and Brahma? Does your behavior track with Allah? Right. Then what are you? Why is this even a part of your conversation? I don't bring up God that much because I know I'm fucked off sometimes. You know what I mean? My relationship with God is my personal relationship with God and Almighty Creator. You dig it? Do I give reverence? Absolutely. But you don't hit it. Good morning, Trent. God told me to tell you good morning. From the time I woke up and my feet hit the ground. No, stop, man. Stop with the game, bro.
This old, man. This game's so old. Y'all, you poor babies, man. Like,
they got it, brother.
This how they get, man. If y'all figure it out. One day your eyes gonna be open and you ain't gonna be able to stop. You ain't gonna be able to stop able to see shit. You gonna be like, damn, that's how it happens, right? But these are all the classic Gideons. You know what I'm saying? Gideon, get close to you. You know what I'm saying? Make you feel like you're a part of the family, like y'all got the same belief system. When y'all belief systems are no closer than New York is to California.
Right.
Y'all got it. I keep trying to tell you. I believe that children are the future. Y'all got it, bro.
I have another one too. So Corey was calling him out and saying that, he buying the lady, call her B and say he buying her and stuff like that. But Corey has gone on the record and saying that he buy coochie.
So wait. Right. So he would know, right? Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
So he would know, correct?
He would.
Whole fact.
I can't do this one all day.
I mean, I heard Corey talk about his own daughter like everything except a child of God. So,
I'm saying he's calling out Anton for all these things, but yet he's the same thing. And Anton's calling him
No. Somebody else said that too. Go ahead. My bad.
Anton is saying the same things about Corey, but what I'm saying is they both are claiming to the same thing. So they're both are talking about
facts
themselves is what I'm trying to say.
What's that? You got that clip, bro? That fatty gat when he be like, real eyes.
Real eyes. That's crazy.
I mean,
does he know?
But don't that make more sense to why they
I don't like this.
They the same person. Like Ricki said, it's the lies. Like they're liars. Like they the same person. That's why they mad at each other or appear to be.
Right.
So,
I should say they ain't the same. They got the same ego. That's what I should.
Yes, they have the same level of pride. 100%.
I mean, they archetypes. So
but they both say they chosen by the Lord. They both talk about having the women's and stuff. Okay, they both brag about their money and stuff. They are both, so they basically have some similar things, and so they're fighting against themselves.
Yeah. So
they're two sides of the same coin.
Right.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's black culture in a nutshell.
It is.
I was just talking to Mike Love about that shit today.
And that's black culture in a nutshell. That crab in a barrel mentality.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't see this shit. But like I said, I said it 2 years ago. I say it again. Y'all need to start learning the value of y'all social currency.
Yeah. Very well.
Listen, Anton did this for clicks.
Yes.
Let me say that to y'all again.
Yes.
All the slow kids in the back.
Don't say it again.
Right? He did this for clicks.
Mm-hmm.
You willing to put your child and daughter out there for clicks, whether y'all think it's right or wrong or it's off limit, it don't matter, dude. It's done already. And y'all call that he not protecting his family, y'all. And I'm gonna tell you how, because he didn't even have a foresight to think that something like this would happen.
Yeah.
Dealing with a man like Corey Holcomb. And if he did, that means he a bigger snake than y'all can admit.
That.
Double tap. Check it out. If you study this man, like you said, you proclaimed out your own mouth, you studied this man, and you went to that show, and you did that on that man's show. So you went there to do this at his expense. What type of fucking man you are to sacrifice him for you to get clicks? That's deeply rooted, and that's evil shit, bro. You plotted and scheming to go up there and try to big boss him, sacrifice him, his image, his likeness, his people, right? So you could get more likes, subscribers, views on your channel at his expense. That's godlike. We serious? That's hypocrisy. That's shites bub shit. That is grind time shit. I studied you. Oh, I know who you are. I studied you. So everything that happened was predestined by you. You wanted to walk that conversation.
That's what I'm saying. That's what,
to get the likes and get the clicks. But he did it at that man's expense, G. That's hyper fucking grimy. I don't care what nobody says. That shit's foul, G.
Good, Severe.
Severe's in the house.
Severe was popping, boy.
Finished doing my live. Just came in to see what's all the hubbub.
Baltimore.
Am I clicking?
Nope. Anybody got something else to say on this?
Ain't nothing that can be said that ain't already said. It's just gonna get resaid. Honestly, we just waiting. That's it.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're not waiting. Who cares? Some people care. Some people like, oh, finally jump on Anton. Some people like Corey Holcomb is corny. You know, whatever. It ain't gonna change nothing. They still gonna get paid. Same time, same place.
Grown ass men running around here defending them two grown men like they ain't grown men for themselves. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all defending them like them is your brothers, like y'all know these people personally. What is wrong with y'all? This shit weird, son. This shit is weird.
It actually segues very great into like a religious conversation because it's like a congregation in a way.
Yeah.
the two congregations against each other.
Hey.
Agreed, T.O. I agree. But this is Corey Holcomb. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't, so you know who he talking about, right? He talking about Lil Daryl. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Daryl. You can't say shit to him without some crazy shit coming back. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same thing. I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm saying y'all know what the fuck it is. Don't deal with why would you want to antagonize somebody who don't give a fuck about what they do to you?
Right.
Correct.
Yeah. What's it called? A zero-sum game or something like that?
Right. Zero sum, right? That's all I'm saying. Right. This is Corey Holcomb. And for a week, y'all niggas been calling Corey Holcomb pussy, this, that, and this, and that, everything that man is but a child of God. But now it's, it ain't right. Shut the fuck up.
You're right. Right.
It ain't fun until the rabbit got the gun.
Yeah, I was about to say
that.
that.
Pretty much, yeah.
And that's no disrespectfully though.
Yeah.
Right? Stop playing these games. We grown. We supposed to be grown men. You know what I do? Sean's in here. Fatty was in here. I can't stand Sharon Bracey ass. I can't stand him. So what I do? I don't go on no panels with that nigga. Wherever he's at, I ain't around.
Ditto.
Wherever he's at, I ain't around. It ain't got nothing to do with him at this point. It's just I know me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know me. Right? So this is what I'm saying. Y'all want to say it ain't no free game. Hey, Sean, back in the days, hey, what Sonny at? You know what I'm saying? Where's Sonny at?
Oh,
they put his pinky in the mail. It ain't right.
But
the shit happens. That's what y'all expect people to move like y'all move, and that's never the case. That'll explain a lot about y'all relationships too, though. You know what I'm saying? Right? You expect people that you treat people a certain way and expect them to treat you the way you treat them.
Right? Yes.
Right? You expect them to process shit the way you process shit, or feel about you the way you feel about them.
That's true.
I mean, but isn't that the selfishness of what we talking about now? Like Jeremy said, we segueing into a religious conversation. They're Christians. They treat people the way they want to be treated. They don't ask the person, how do you want to be treated? They just go ahead and say, he want to be treated like me. Petty Red want to be treated like Mr. He said will want to be treated. So let me go ahead and treat sis like no, that's not how sis want to be treated. So I need to ask sis, what works for you? And then govern myself accordingly. But they move so selfishly, like you said, they automatically place their moral compass on other people. Like I wouldn't do that. All right.
But you know that's in the Bible though, right? The part that they don't read. The part that say don't offend your brother. If your brother don't eat pork, you shouldn't eat pork in front of your brother. If your sister do this, yeah, that's in there too.
You're not supposed to tempt your brethren.
Correct.
Yep.
And you're not supposed to offend them. So even if it's something that you can help doing, then you do. Which means that they both Christians up there. We should have never had a back and forth to begin with.
Exactly.
Above all.
But nobody reads that part. That's the boring part. You know, we want to read the parts about the money.
There.
But okay, still, right? It happened, right?
Yes.
Excuse me. And when Corey said, dog, I'm officially, literally offended by your shit, his response was, I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. Corey's telling them, you fucking up. His response is, I don't give a fuck about none what you're talking about. At the moment, right? At the moment where, okay, cool, hothead, I'm coming down and I'm telling you, dog, you out of line. And you still pressing it down like that. It seems like a lot of decisions were just made. You gonna walk it that way? Cool. I'm gonna walk it this way. And now we're here today. We are here today. This is the remnant of it. And people want to, I don't see what Corey did. Women in turn are innocent. Elderly people, I think they're innocent. Leave them out of this shit. That's what I think, and that's what I believe. Leave them, slap the fuck out of it. It's two men, let them handle their business. Two men, and keep it that way. I don't agree. But you can't tell somebody how to go to war. You can't. To me, it's just that simple. This is what it came down to. And it came down to this simply because Anton kept on running his fucking mouth throughout the week. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings to the panel. Y'all already know I had to come in. Y'all bless y'all.
See
y'all faces. Y'all already know. Gotta get ready for the salt mines. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, Tio said yes, you can.
Yeah, apparently they saying war got rules. Okay.
Tio, hit the link. Tio.
Okay.
You don't have to be.
Modern war has rules.
That's their opinion. That's their opinion, bro. I respect
No. Modern war.
Modern. I mean,
but not what we talking about right now. This is not modern war. We don't drop nukes on each other. This is the world has ended. World War Z. There is no general. It's only a leader. And you know what? We finna go through, and we taking everybody out on the left side. That's
it's literally called the Geneva Convention that governs war.
Right.
International war. It's literally
they don't even follow it. They don't even follow it. What are we talking about?
They do be tweaking, bro. Especially over there.
Especially we're not supposed to be torturing nobody, yet the CIA literally had a movie with a white dude on there showing how they torture people. What are we talking about, bro?
You seen what the small hats was doing over there?
I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing.
Say less. That shit was ew. What?
I can't weather the storm. My channel ain't big enough.
Say less.
Well, let's get to the clips I have to review from the Ladies First show. Did y'all see Ladies First show?
Yeah, I stayed through most of it.
Who show? No, I didn't even know the name.
The end. Well, it's on Team Fatty's and Ali's channels on Sunday.
I was in attendance.
It's two of the main. Yeah.
So I had 3 little sections I want to review because I got annoyed. Okay.
Get to it.
On a Sunday?
They always, I'll be trying to be, sanctified on Sundays, but I can't because they be
grace.
I can't.
Gotta give grace, sis.
We about to talk about that, okay? This so
here we go.
y'all be talking about right? Don't start talking about. Okay. All right. So they on the panel, they reviewing Drewski's skit and everything, and shout out to Ali. Ali is my trouble child. He's my terrible twos. Okay.
Ali be cooking lately. I don't care what.
He cooking halfway. Okay.
That's
because I'm about to point out what he cooking halfway at. Because here's the thing, and I did a review on the last show when they talked about redemption and forgiveness. I went through the whole presentation and broke it all the way down, even had Fatty up here, and he conceded that I was right, and y'all still continue to do the same thing. I need y'all to craft your questions correctly. Okay. Because if you ever in a debate with a real scholar of the Bible, they're gonna
theologian. Yep.
Yeah,
Theologian tell you that.
Gonna crush you. So I need y'all to pay attention to this conversation. So we're going to talk about preference and forgiveness. My terrible twos, Ali, pose a question. Here we go.
If forgiveness is,
but the thing is, if you're talking about the consequences, we're talking about a specific behavior. You're talking about being promiscuous, correct?
Yes. So let's run down the consequences of being overly promiscuous.
I mean,
not even promiscuous. I don't think we're narrowing it down to just promiscuity. It's everything related to worldly,
worldly.
There's a lot of stuff that's going on with being.
No. Hey, Thomas, and Damien, hold on. So we got to ask if they're willing to actually forgive as well too, since we're talking about religion. I'll start with Emily. Emily, if you found out.
So here is where the problem begins. When he says we got to talk about forgiveness. Now I want y'all to pay attention to the question. And keep in mind, those who was at the lesson last time, what forgiveness is and what forgiveness is not.
A man had sexual relationships with 5 men, and then he went to God and asked for forgiveness. Would you ever?
You answered the wrong person.
No, I'm asking.
The question is this, just in case you didn't hear, because Fatty was talking. If there was a man that had homosexual activities with 5 men and he was the bottom, okay, he was the power bottom. Here is the point of contention. Would you forgive him?
I'm starting with Emily. Would you ever be with that man?
I think you answered the wrong person.
Oh, I may be asking the wrong person, but if
go ahead, repeat it again.
If you found out he was extremely flamboyant and got bent over 5 times by a man, would you get with that guy? Would you marry that man?
So if the guy had homosexual relations?
No, ma'am. I'm literally he gets bent over. He's the bottom, so he gets bent over. He's never the one on top. He bent over a man. He's been bent over 5 times, but he goes to church and asks for forgiveness. Would you marry that man?
I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. The guy has had sex with other men before.
The men have bent him over 5 times.
Not only at sex, he usually is the one being dominated.
He only takes it. He doesn't give it. He takes it.
And by the way, Ali, that's kind of
no. He only takes it. He ain't giving.
I've never been asked that question before, so I'm trying to think about it. But I guess that would be pretty uncomfortable with me. So maybe I wouldn't really have that trust there. But
No. Just that. No, hold on real quick. Okay. Melanin, would you be with a man and he asked God for forgiveness? Thank you. That we ain't got to waste the time. Pick me. If you found out a man got bent over 5 times and he asked God for forgiveness and he's changed, would you believe he changed and would you marry that man?
He may have changed, but I'm not fucking with him. I'm
That's
not
right.
God.
Okay, hold on. Hey, my sister Jazz, if you found out a man was bent over 5 times, but he asked Jesus for forgiveness, would you marry that man? Would you give him time?
No.
Okay, and my sister Tara, if you found out a man took it 5 times and got bent over, he's not the giver, but he went to Jesus and asked for forgiveness, would you forgive him?
I might be into strapping up.
There's a problem in his question. Can anybody tell me what the problem is? It's a problem in his question.
What?
There's a problem in his question. He keeps saying, would you
Right.
forgive?
Asking these humans, will they forgive them? That's not their place.
Right. That's not their place. He keeps saying, would you forgive them?
Okay.
It has, and we went over this twice.
I mean, but this goes with what you're saying, sis, that, you know, you can overlook what they've done, but you don't have to mess with them anymore. But
Exactly.
again, it's not my place to give you forgiveness because I'm not the Almighty. But I believe that that's kind of like a common knowledge thing, but I guess it's not. You know what I mean?
Forgiveness is for you, not them. You see what I'm saying? So you can move on past what they did. Not that don't mean you forget what they did or you even accept them for it.
Repentance is between man and God. Salvation, repentance, sanctification is vertical. Man and God. It has nothing to do with you and I, people. And that's why I have a problem every time he asks that question. And I understand he wants to go at the hypocrisy with the Christians or whatever, but you're using the wrong concept to do it. You
Agreed.
cannot use forgiveness in it. This has nothing to do with it. And this question, my dear problem child, is not of forgiveness. It's preference. It has nothing to do with forgiveness. They're literally telling you their preference, and there is nothing wrong with them having a preference.
You're right.
That is correct.
You are correct.
I can side with you.
You
on
are
that.
correct.
I do think that Ali is looking from the standpoint of Jesus saying that you should forgive, but it's supposed to be something for yourself. If we already have covered, and to go a little bit deeper, you can't truly forgive in a biblical sense unless you actually love that person or you establish a type of closeness to them. So again, when we start talking about people that we don't know, you don't have the right or the authority to forgive them. So if you don't know this person,
I mean, it's divinity, in my opinion. I was under the assumption that that's divinity. Forgiveness is divine.
Yeah,
we don't
you
have
never really
power.
you don't never really forgive a person.
And the only time we know when they always use the scripture would say, well, Jesus said, forgive the person 70 times 70. So here is the thing. That is when something was done against you.
Right, correct.
Choose to forgive that person. Not some random person that came to the altar and said, Lord, forgive me for my sins. Because we were talking about the girl with the $1,000. It has nothing to do with us.
It's definitely preference. It's definitely preference.
I mean, so when you say that, sis, it just, brings the point of what we was talking about earlier with Corey and Anton full circle for me, because that handshake, how bogus was that? And that, I think that's more problematic in our society, the way we act like we forgave, like we give a handshake and it's all good. And to me, it looked just like juice. Remember when Tupac gave Q the handshake? Like, he getting ready to murk this dude in a little bit. Like, that wasn't no handshake. And I think that's a part of the forgiveness. Like, I don't even think you guys realize that, again, it's not our place, but where you do fall in and the forgiveness that you can bestow on someone, you don't even do that. It's like artificial.
Yeah,
we shake hands and then we right back at each other and doing streams all week. So that really wasn't a handshake of, yo, we good now.
Yeah,
that wasn't good.
And I put up the notice that forgiveness does not cancel consequences, right?
Right. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah.
And forgiveness does not cancel out a person's preference.
Correct.
Not at all. Yeah, you're right. It's a preference. He's talking about a preference.
Right. You talking about a preference. So you asking all these ladies would they date a man that had, what's his name? That was a Donnie McClurkin, and they say no.
Oh Lord.
That is their preference. It has nothing to do about salvation, how their what religion they believe in, whatever. That's simply a preference, because you have a lot of women that will do lavender marriages and all that kind of stuff. That is correct. Right. Okay, right. It's just their preference. But let's
look at the pastor's wife. No, I don't want
okay, yes, exactly. So
the one with the see-through joint.
Yeah.
It was skin colored. It was skin colored.
Oh, it wasn't see-through?
No,
it was. Oh,
I thought it was. I even look. I just seen the quick little snapshot of it on IG.
You saw what she wanted you to see.
I ain't tripping.
You still had the thought, though. You had the thought.
Yeah, you saw exactly what.
That was the whole point of the dress.
Mission successful.
TL said 100, and there's a such thing as false. Yes, false repentance, correct. But again, it's between them and God. Exactly.
Right.
TL. Right. So that's where I went when because he uses this question a lot. And
our forgiveness doesn't establish anything.
You gotta go back to the drawing board and kind of reword and choose a better angle for this, because if you start to talk to a bunch of hardcore Christians, they're gonna trample you on this. That's your lesson for tonight, Ali. That's forgiveness and preference is two different things. It has nothing to do.
Yeah, and your forgiveness does not change anything for that person. It is the forgiveness for your side. Again, what we've already said is for you.
Yeah.
People get their forgiveness and God's forgiveness mixed up. You have no power here. There's nothing you can do. Like, if you really believe in that, that's for God to deal with them. Because how do you know if they telling the truth or not?
You don't.
How do you know? You don't.
And it doesn't matter, because you ain't gonna handle them the same way
that
you did before the altercation anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
So it's not forgiveness. It's not forgiveness.
I mean, in the false repentance that Tio was talking about, that's even worse, right? Because you just doubled down. God knows your heart, so you lied to him first. And that shit manifested and came out to me with your false, you know what I mean? Apology, like, Lord Jesus, goodness gracious.
So, and then and this is where you're supposed to use discernment, and not to say that this was because he's asking the ladies, but even towards the men, you guys have a preference. Like when we were talking about the lady with 1,000 bodies. So if we would flip the same question that he's posing to the ladies, you can pose it to the men, right? Why wouldn't you marry her after she have 1,000 miles? It's your preference not to have a woman.
Or not to, right? Or not to sleep with a hoe.
Right. So it's the same thing. So I get kind of like, where are you going
with this one, really?
Now, see, there's a dangerous something that's in the Bible that if these women actually knew the Bible, they could put out, and it'd be nothing that we can combat. Because in the Bible, a prophet was literally told to marry a harlot. And she still went out there in the streets and was still doing all this stuff, but he was commanded to. So I'm saying, like, are we even really having a real conversation when it comes to that aspect of it? Because they could easily use that scripture. Ain't no way you can get out of it if you don't really know what the whole scripture was, what the whole story was.
Right, exactly. So yeah. And I have some scriptures and things for the naysayers or whatever, and I'll be putting them up on the screen for you guys later, but let's finish what happens, because it starts to get interesting. Here we go.
Okay, Peggy Bundy.
What?
So you will forgive him. He never gives it. He takes it.
Yeah, he takes it. Not
You said she Peggy Bundy.
That's right. And this is why men don't believe most women, even though y'all told the truth about it, because only God can forgive y'all. And the problem with this is every time we come to the same place where we'll hold.
Only God forgives everybody, darling. It's not just women. It's men too. What did we say? I'm confused. Okay, let me play it.
Woman to task, God always got her, and God replaces our spot in your life where you don't have to be held accountable because God got you. That's why women go to therapy as well too, because you can always go there and lie and talk about your story, and nobody gets the man's side of the story, and you never have to change a heel. Women are always redeemable, but men aren't always redeemable. So if a man mess with a man, most women are not going to ever forgive that guy, even if supposedly God forgives. So as much as y'all say God,
it is not up to her to forgive him for that. The sin was not towards her.
And that's crazy. Him and God. If we talking across the foundation of these talks, right? That's crazy, because most dudes will still fuck with a chick that fuck with a girl.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
They prefer
Yeah.
They like that.
See what I'm saying? So like it's a crazy argument for real.
Forgives, you won't forgive either. So that's the one that counts on earth as well too, because
Ali, is not up to her or anybody else that you ask this question to forgive them. That comes from God. Now, the only thing that I can say, if the scenario was they were married and he did this during their marriage or something like that, like cheated with the man or something like that, then he should ask her to, forgive me for, doing whatever. But in this case, she don't have to forgive him for nothing.
That's why I think I'm dumb, because the whole time he's asking this question, I thought he was framing it like they're in a relationship. He's on the side getting popped, right?
No.
Being homo, right?
Nope.
But when you cleared it up, I was like, well, he never introduced the question that way though, because he's asking them. I thought for some reason my brain was like, okay, he's asking her about her man getting popped, and he goes to God and gets forgiveness and comes back home and says, no, it was just 1 and 2. Yeah,
right. So
that's like you're saying. I keep saying I was dumb.
It was flawed. It was flawed.
The question was flawed. So
yeah. But yeah. I think I know what he's trying to do is saying that, how, because there are women that, like we say, they run to the church, and do the whole Brittany Renner thing, how she became a Muslim because of marriage. And so I get what he's saying, but when you put that, you have to forgive that person. No, you can't know that shouldn't be the conversation.
No, you don't. Yeah. All right. You're right about that.
right. God ain't probably going to forgive that either, but y'all not going to forgive it either. That man.
We forgive for cheating with bitches, not men. We can't do that. It's double standards. We can go.
No. Actually, pick me. The reason why everything's so messed up. So I did a show 2 days ago, and I looked at the data, and regardless of relationships, most relationships end after 2 to 3 years. And I watched certain panels and watched the women respond to how long they'll stay in relationships. It's typically 2 to 3 years. If they get to 5 years and they haven't married, the relationship ends. If they get married, most marriage relationships end between 8 to 12. Between 8 to 12 years. So most of our sisters in general aren't staying loyal to no man. So if they can't be loyal to a man, how can they even be loyal to a God or be loyal to a Yahshua and follow the doctrine as well too? But no.
What y'all think about that?
You know what I think about this, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it hasn't changed on my end either.
We ask you, stop asking women something they're not capable of doing ad nauseum. You know what I'm saying? At large, most of them not capable of doing it. Like I said, we keep saying y'all understand a woman's nature, but y'all keep arguing it. No, it's what it is. You just got to find one that's able to fight against her nature. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's the truth, though. That's the absolute truth. It's like most times you could tell a woman that was raised with men in her life versus a woman that was just raised around other women.
It don't matter. It don't matter because look, man. I meant to do a show about this, about the fallacy about a woman needs a father in her life. No, she don't. She need to have people that instruct her correctly, right? But I keep trying to tell y'all, kids at the end of the day, they're gonna make their own decisions. Look at the Williams twins.
Yeah.
Strong black father. Smack white people down whenever he got a chance. Don't talk to my daughter like that. Blah blah blah. Married 2 white guys. Both of them married a white dude.
Well, because all the black men said he was ugly.
No, nobody said everybody. Hey, everybody.
Come on,
you crazy.
I'm just telling you what.
Who said that?
Every black dude was like Serena. Yeah.
Who said that?
Every black dude was like Serena. Yeah. Those thighs and that backside. Yeah.
Because I saw a post when Venus got married, whatever. And they had both sisters on there, and this was in the ladies group or whatever, and that's what they were saying. That's why they married.
Serena didn't get it back in the day. I don't know what you're talking about.
That sounds like an excuse to me.
Yeah,
that don't add up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I keep trying to tell people, like, it like when you stay a product into your environment, I look at that as arrested development. That's what my bro call it, right? Arrested development. You see what I'm saying? Like, I keep trying to tell y'all, once you get grown and you of conscious mind and body, man, ain't no excuses.
Correct. Yes.
You get you choose what you want after this life. Now you can't always get what you want. That's impossible. That's just the way life goes, right? But most of the shit you go through in your life, and most of the shit you got, you chose.
Yes.
You chose. Some people choose. Most good. My opinion is most women choose the opposite of their fathers. Most. Because their father is too familiar, right? Their father's too familiar. So, but that's just me.
But I think there's a difference in women that have a father and women that don't have a father. I still think that.
What do you think the difference is?
I think they are more they have a better brain to deal with instruction, right? And be around men. Like, okay, so what y'all saying is this, right? This is what I got from Unc, right? It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, they still gonna make their own decisions, right? But let's say she learned to fight her nature at a younger age, in the 14 to 17 age, right? Instead of having to learn it at the 30-year-old age after she done made all these mistakes without having a father. I'm saying that with the father in her life, he's there to give her more guidance at an earlier stage in her life.
You hope, right?
But that's all we could do at the end of the day.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, though.
It's always gamble, but you know it's a gamble.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
you hope that's the case.
You hope,
right?
Yes, you're right. And
you hope that's the case, right?
Yes.
But I keep trying to tell y'all, hope is useless. Hope is useless. It's the most dangerous word in the English dictionary.
Hope,
right? What we should be saying is that you want to. How can I put this right? She should want to a relationship with her father. Does that make sense? It should be something that she really wants.
Yeah.
She should want the relationship with her parent, with her father. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Because that means if it's something she wants, right, then she would take the effort to learn that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
To be under the tutelage.
Yes.
I got you. Okay, I'm tracking.
Right? Because we can pick out some examples here on YouTube of women who had their father and they ain't no good to no man.
True. No. Yeah, that's correct.
You see what I'm saying? Because their daddy spoiled them or showed them the wrong way. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's it. All this stuff it makes sense when you say it, but when you really go out in the real world, like.
Practicality.
You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. It just don't. It don't. It would be nice if it did, but it don't.
I don't disagree. So you would see it should be this way. You understand what I'm saying? But if let's say the mom and the dad fucked off, then she's fucked off already.
Yeah.
So if we say everything is lined up, good mom, good father, they synced out, right? They actually raised her with both sides, so she comprehends the feminine and the masculine natures, right? Then naturally and normally it should align properly for the beat. You understand? That's what I was saying when I say the father being alive. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I should hope so.
That's a caveat to that too, though. That's why if you can meet the father of the woman that you want to talk to. And the reason why I say that is because you want to make sure that you're compatible and you are cool with that person, because if you're not and he was an influence, then you're not going to be cool with her either. It's parts of her that you got to see that comes from him. If he don't like you off the rip and y'all work it out, that's one thing, because we're territorial. But if you really just don't like the way this man do stuff, then it might not be a good fit to try to move her out, unless your theory is true and she wants somebody different. So I mean, it just depends. You got to pick what you're looking for and look for that.
And I think that's the biggest thing that men, especially young men now, with the message that's out, they misplace, right? It's really an individual thing. I love the cookie cutter because it keeps you safe, right? It keeps you safe in general, right? But we all know that's not the case. Right. It don't happen like that. It just doesn't. It rarely happens like that.
Trust.
If that's the case, anybody that was like in foster care, well, good luck. Like you out of here. But some of the best people have come from that situation. So you just got to find something that's compatible.
There you go. That's all I'm saying.
Too. I mean, in reality, it kind of goes back to what you was talking about first. It's individually based for the most part. Like when you brought up the fact that she yearns for the relationship of her father. She yearns to be under the tutelage. That's a great key. That's a good point. Another point is that the individual itself. So just like how you had to get up off your ass and go get it done. Right? You had to go learn a skill, go learn a trade.
You got to figure it out.
Right. It's the individual. It comes back to what self-accountability, right? It comes back to the individual responsible and accountable for them. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Appreciate you.
The health coach, the panel.
Hey, KoKo, the health coach.
How you doing tonight?
Hello. I'm here. I'm making it. I had to put on 2 very energetic small ones to bed, but I love the conversation. I was kind of in and out trying to, again, get everyone situated. But in terms of forgiveness, well, first of all, I have to give you your props, Red Lipstick Vibes. It's sometimes hard to navigate these spaces because people do profess Christ, but either they're not really believers, or there might be churchgoers, or there may be babies in the faith. So not knowing so much, not mature. But to meet a woman who really knows her word, it delights me, because unfortunately, a lot of times you just hear people say they love Jesus, but then when you go down what they actually think about some things, it goes against the word. So it's just like, I don't know. Particularly when it comes to Anton, like it really bothered me, because he could have had that conversation in terms of on the conservative lens. Like most Black people grow up being Democrats, and then when you live life a certain way, or you experience some things, you lean more either moderate or conservative. So could have really just stuck to the points that he made. They may not have agreed on everything, but it could have really been a positive conversation. But Anton intentionally went there to stir some stuff up. And if you do, like I think several of the men said on the panel, if you know that this man doesn't have any bounds and will go low, why didn't you think as soon as it went left? I was like, he's going to attack the family. He's going to attack the woman in his life. He's going to attack me. This is what this man's going to do. And I know Anton is smart enough to know that this was going to happen. That would be the collateral damage. So what's the point? Even for Mika, like, I don't understand. I mean, I get it. Sometimes you can have blinders on because of someone's boosting your head. But I don't see the benefit of her going on the show when there's so animosity between Anton and him. Like, for women, we can't come in like men. We can't come in spaces the way men can. Right. For women, we have to be very calculated and discerning, depending on how we want ourselves to be perceived in all spaces. So I just don't. It was all like, it goes even back to how women deal with a certain type of man and are mad at that man. But if a man is a snake, a man is a dog, you're going to get bit. You're going to get bit. So why even there's a certain way to navigate it in those spaces and with certain people. Either you deal with them or you don't.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I done messed up something.
I'm telling.
Y'all hit the like button, subscribe,
Oh.
and share.
So
y'all help us hit the goals.
Please help with the goals. Help with the goals.
Did you see what clip we were talking with Ali when he asked the question to the ladies on the Ladies First Show Sunday about if a man was like, did homosexual
woman?
like homosexuals
about their boy.
It looks like a lady.
Five times.
Would you want to be with the person like that? And my point of contention with this whole thing was he kept using the word forgiveness, like, and because I talked about this before, that they're trying to put people's redemption and repentance on us as the Christians, but that comes from God.
Yeah.
And so we were just talking about that, you know, that's why his question was flawed when he was trying to make his point. But he has to find another way to get that point across, because if he's going to continue to use you're not forgiving that person, it's not going to work, because it's going to come across somebody that's going to really, you know.
And how can it, if we put it basic, how can it be forgiveness even between y'all when they didn't transgress against you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Correct.
What was the context? What was the context of him asking that question in particular? Why did he pose it that way, you think?
So let me he was trying to talk about it. Let's go back just a little bit. Y'all mind? Let's go back a little bit so she can hear.
When most women are not going to ever forgive that guy, even if he will forgive him, he never gives it. He takes it.
Yeah, he takes it. Not to
That's right. And this is why men don't believe most women, even though y'all told the truth about it, because only God can forgive y'all. And the problem with this is every time we come to the same place where we'll hold a woman to task, God always got her, and God replaces our.
So what he's trying to do is, because you know how they always talk about women always run to God after they finish their whole phase and expect to get a husband and all that, right? Mm-hmm. Just like how we was having a conversation about the lady with the 1,000 bodies. So he's trying to flip it and say, well, if this guy had homosexual stuff, why can't you do the same? But he keeps using, why can't you forgive him? He did not do anything to me. That's between him and God to forgive. And that's why I kept saying, like, he's going the wrong direction.
I agree. Yeah. Like, that's a weird way to pose that, especially if are we talking about someone I'm in a relationship with, or thinking about being in a relationship with?
Him a chance in the relationship before you're not even married. You're not.
Yeah. Oh, no.
And we
try to forgive. Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see where we at. I think we ran about here when him and Fatty.
The 5 years and they haven't married, the relationship ends. If they get married, most marriage relationships end between 8 to 12. Between 8 to 12 years. So most of our sisters in general aren't staying loyal to no man. So if they can't be loyal to a man, how can they even be loyal to a God or be loyal to a Yahshua and follow the doctrine as well too? But no matter what happens, last one.
Go ahead, sound off. Go ahead.
Well, and that's the problem. Mm-hmm. I'm loyal to my husband, but there would all be a conflict if I didn't put my loyalty to God first. And I think, like you said, he's putting the cart before the horse. Right. No, a woman's not gonna. If a woman can be loyal to God, that should be first before a woman place her loyalty to any man. If you want a loyal woman, have a woman who's loyal to God first, not the women who say they're loyal to God and then do everything against what the word says, or create whatever God in their own mind. But if you find a woman who's truly loyal to God, then she will be loyal to a godly man.
I agree. Anybody, gentlemen, you have anything to say about this?
I mean, she's absolutely right. I mean, again, I don't supersede the Most High. Like, I'm not even a Christian, but if I tell my wife to do something unrighteous, unholy, she gonna be like, no.
Yeah.
Serious? Like, nah, I'm your husband. Nah, we gonna do this. She's gonna be like, no, we're not, because my authority does not supersede his. And, I think that's what we're talking about. Yeah. I always say, you can't worship two masters. And when we put in money above everything, when we're putting tangibles above everything, that's when it gets problematic, because whether it's the priest or the pastor that says we raised $43 million, what y'all talking about? How dare y'all say something to us? Y'all didn't say nothing when we was raising $43 million. Like his first excuse was money. And this is the world we live in, that even, the holiest, the people who's supposed to be leaders of the flock will be worshiping two masters right in front of your eyes, Mr. Daniels. Like, you give a lame money, all you guys are lame with money. And like I said, I'm describing everybody in the room. I don't alleviate Corey of his responsibility. I'm just saying you should have never gave certain people money. What's my membership chat? Stop making stupid people famous.
Yeah.
Like, stop.
Sir, are you from Brooklyn?
Yeah, I'm from Bed-Stuy. Not Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy.
Oh, okay. Because you sound
live from Bed-Stuy. The live
you
this
sound
morning.
so much. I don't know if you already know what I'm about to say, but I can't.
But yeah, we gotta stop making stupid people famous. Like when we made creatives famous, it was way more advantageous. We were Afrocentric. It was a whole different vibe. And now we just started to make really idiotic people famous. And look at where it's getting us. We make excuses for them. It's starting to be preposterous. And this is just the results of our behavior.
I think it's one more point in here I want to go over. Let me see where it is.
The reason why y'all can't stay with people is because a lot of women can't live with themselves. And what used to be not redeemable is a man dealing with another man. And what used to be not redeemable for women is when she was a 304 and had too many bodies. Most women, it ain't the fact that they can't get along with the guy, they can't live with themselves.
And we gotta say, we were doing so well as far as aligning. Like at the last time, me and you, Ali, but I gotta disagree. I just wanted a quick question. You just said if you can't be faithful to a man, you can't be God. So are you saying you are on equal terms with God?
No. What I'm saying, Damien, is most women don't actually honor the Bible or read the Bible, don't even know no context of the Bible. They just pick up the Bible and say, I'm holy now, but they never really change. Most women don't honor. And I'll say men too. If we had this conversation about men and I say, hey, would most men today want to have sex with a woman or have a wife? Most people on the panel would say they want to have sex. So we can be honest about men. But when it comes to women, because all of us came out of a woman and we love women so much, we always want to give them the grace and the benefit of the doubt because all of us ultimately do want to be married. So we want to be like, hey, this woman possibly changed, but in reality, she never really changed. She just looked what she got with who would tolerate her.
So Ali, can I ask you a question? Ali.
Questions, comments, concerns?
Fair. No, fair.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say. It's fair. Right. His first point, wrong. Fair assessment. What you just said. It's a fair assessment. I agree.
So he kind of dropped time, but then he moved into
When he drew it across the line as a human thing and not necessarily a woman thing, when it comes to dealing with the Almighty Creator and y'all having those relationships, I think that's what sealed it and put it back in good framework for me. As saying it's a woman thing.
He knew the point he was trying to drive home.
He just navigated. Yeah,
he might have took right.
Ali over pursues sometimes. I get that's the only thing you can say. But that's all I got bad to say about Ali. That's it.
Salute
but
Ali, man.
I think men are fairer in their assessment of both genders than women are.
Yes,
men will call both people out, and women have a hard time calling out other women.
Definitely,
I agree.
Definitely.
Do you feel like women should fuck with a nigga that's fucked? What you say? Smash a man?
Okay, so this lady here, this new lady.
Oh,
Let me just say,
pick me talking, huh?
Especially a pygmy.
That's pick me talking, right?
Okay, look.
She know it's Sunday.
Baby.
She over there getting it, dog.
Wait, look. I be like, where is the soap? Okay.
Yo, she's getting it. She is
Get to it now.
Was soap. Like, baby, you need to take my femininity class, baby. Okay.
We on the clock now. We on the clock.
That's you got it, dog. It was a Sunday. G, she read on the money.
Smash 5 times?
Never.
Do you think that he should be? No.
Well, so let me say in the utopia.
Yes, they should.
Hold on.
Okay.
The perfect. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't.
That's not.
When he got some drinks, because
I'm
the
not fucking with a nigga that sucks dick.
No, fatty, I didn't do it. I just rub it on my lips. If you do it, you do it.
Never mind. Okay, let me give it up a question.
Wait a minute.
Woo! I'm gonna do a reaction, a solo reaction to that part. Okay?
That's great.
She was something. Okay.
Excuse me.
Now I wanted to get to this one. about celibacy. I'm glad Sister KoKo is up here.
You celibate,
Melanie, because you haven't had no intervention.
We love you, Melanie.
Absolutely.
This gonna be because Trent, you was on the panel when I talked about what real celibacy is, right? Remember that we were talking about the
celibacy is no nothing. It's nothing.
Exactly. I told them, KoKo, I said, look, this is what celibacy really is. That means no roles, no rest.
That's right. You did. Yeah.
No shower heads, no arm of the chair. Now
That shower head that's stuck to the top of the shower.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We did talk about that. Because
Yeah, you did fantastic.
I was
on
the
that.
one that was saying it's just no pipe. And you were saying
no, it is
nail.
not. Celibacy is not just no team from a man. It's no sexual
Nail. Yeah. I remember that.
all.
No sexual energy at all. Yeah.
At all. That is what real celibacy is. So when
Oh my goodness, that's Jazz.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It got me too.
When I hear women talking about, yeah, I'm celibate, whatever, and then they got a whole drawer full of toys.
That's crazy.
Shit, you gotta plug in the industrial shit.
You go into a woman's house and you see she got the shower handle that pull off.
Right.
You know it's popping.
Y'all ain't celibate around here, okay? So you're spending 2 hours in the shower carrying on.
No, just nasty.
And my water got to be just right. Gotta be just right.
And look, Uncle Ricki, no, they gotta turn that nozzle to the pulsating.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh, stop it, G.
That's why the water got to be so hot because it's pulsating. That's why. That's y'all don't like hot showers. Y'all just need that.
Yo, G.
Baby, bye.
I was just thinking about that shit the other day, bro. What is wrong with women and these making seafood ball in the shower? What is wrong with them, son? They insane. The shower be cooking.
Yeah, they be cooking something, all right.
Yeah, they be cooking in there.
Yo, y'all stop. Y'all. Oh my god.
Seafood ball and then carrying on.
They trying to cover up the. Never mind.
Everybody know hot water dry your skin out. Everybody know too hot of water dry your skin out. Everybody know that.
Let's come out there looking moist. All right. God.
Y'all traumatizing KoKo.
It's the worst.
She a married woman. She know what's popping.
Hey,
You're not stupid.
Woo! Y'all are on fire today.
Okay, let's listen to the celibacy conversation.
And thank you very much for being here today.
Of course. So, Jazz, what I'm curious about, right, is you're saying, like, if this woman has all this trauma on her, like, get away from him, right? Now, we know women with a lot of experiences, or as they get older, right? More trauma gets on you as you get older.
Hold on, brother, I gotta go downstairs real quick.
Older, more experiences, things of that nature, right? So if we're going to say, don't fuck with that, so then that means we're opening up our mind to the fact that a man might be able to date younger within the correct parameters. But you just brought up something that I know women don't like. Women don't like when men go get something that's, youthful, sunflowery, no trauma. Women usually want men to date women around their age, right? But the vast majority of older women have trauma. So that would mean that it would be okay for them to go younger within the appropriate age range.
Where are the
They have trauma in another
Wait. This is stat. Hold on, y'all.
Wait. Where are the stats
I'm gonna give you the stat.
that older women? Where are the stats that prove that older women got all this trauma and younger women don't have none at all?
Wait. One second. No.
Crazy. Jazz would just be doing it for no reason.
But right now she looked like a 70s movie star with that hair and them glasses and that.
That's what's so irritating. You know what I'm saying? She cute, but she's so irritating. Like,
correct.
I came up.
Do you think she just don't know?
Hold on, Trent. I ran upstairs just to say this. So Jazz does have a point, because according to the studies, younger women have more mental issues now than older women.
You know why Do you know why that's the point, right? Because they taking so many dicks at an early age.
Yes. That's my point I was going to make in my So that's going on. So when they say the whole thing about getting the younger women, they have less trauma, but actually now they actually have more trauma. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. So it's either the older. Hey, Hey, hey,
Old
fellas, protect yourself
hoe,
at all times.
new
That's all I'm
hoe.
gonna keep saying.
Yeah.
PYAT, fellas, PYAT. Protect yourselves at all times. It's a carnival out here. It's a shooting gallery, bro. You never know. You never know, right? I don't care what nobody say. Hey, wives get scooped. That's all I'm saying. And these ones that's free out here,
there's a reason in it.
That's all I'm saying. Wives get scooped. Good girls get scooped. We're trying to tell y'all. They sit up here and say it themselves. Why don't y'all leave? Because we don't leave good women. We don't leave them. She has to leave. We're not letting her go. We'll fight you for it.
That's true.
And hold a grudge.
Oh, you know what, Unc? That reminds me of Joe's song, "Good Girls." You remember that?
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to. They don't want to listen to me, right? Because I'm not rich. I'm not rich and famous like Anton, or you know what I'm saying.
Here we go.
I've been giving them the game for what's it been now? What has it been now, Sean? I'm going on 4 years. I've been giving them the game. They don't want to listen. But every time they come around and they just come back to what I told them 3 years ago.
Yo, women want a Forrest Gump. You know, remember that movie Forrest Gump? After Jenny did all that craziness and then came back, spent the block, and he was more than happy to have her.
She came back and spent the block because Forrest got rich. If Forrest hadn't got rich and she wasn't sick, she'd have never came back.
And that's what the girls want. After I did everything I want to do, and I see you finally got your life together, now I'm finna show up. And then I'm still gonna leave, but you know, do my thing.
I watched that shit the other day, bro. Real talk. I watched it the other day, and I was like, "This shit is sick."
Jenny's the villain.
Yo, Jenny is the villain.
You know how sick that movie really is?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I watched it too. I found out that the damn Glinda the Good Witch, she ain't the Good Witch, man.
Yes, she not.
The whole story. Man.
Wicked.
Evil Witch was the Good Witch.
Yeah,
I ain't seen that one.
Hey, one second, please. No, Jazz. That doesn't make no sense. Who has more trauma? A car straight from the lot or a car with 400,000 miles? No, Jazz. This is an analogy, Jazz. Jazz, hey, Jazz, one second. Jazz, let's assume this, right? Let's assume that the man is a warrior, right? Who has more trauma? A 17-year-old that never went to war or a 43-year-old that went to 3 tours, went to Iraq, Afghanistan is more probable than the guy that is the older soldier, has way more scars, way more PTSD, way more things that is going to scar his psyche and his body than the younger man. We can say the same about the basketball player. We can say the same thing about the, like you see what I'm saying? Life is going to be wear and tear. So let's go with that. Go ahead, Ali.
So why body count doesn't matter, right? You don't stay with who you have sex with. You don't have sex with who you have. You don't stay with who you have sex with. You don't listen to who you have sex with, and you having sex with men you eventually don't like for the same reason you got with them. We will stay with women forever. Y'all aren't being loyal. And the main thing about this conversation is this: trauma builds us. Like, it actually makes a man. Y'all want us to be broken so bad, but life builds us. Trauma breaks y'all. That's why when we have sex,
Trauma breaks y'all too.
No, it doesn't. No, y'all wanted to. So this is the thing. This is
Ali.
I would disagree.
Ali, no. Ali, let Ali finish. Ali, can you either with the
trauma is not gender specific.
Hey, this is the best quote that. Hey, 1 second, friends. This is the best quote that Ilkan Ali has said. I never met a man that had 70 bodies and had to go to therapy to fix that. Never.
And had to get back.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That ain't no lie.
That's true.
I have not heard of that.
No lies detected.
No lie.
They actually seem to be a little bit happier. But
Actually, ladies, y'all wasn't meant to take a bunch of dicks. It's just what it is. Y'all can hate it all y'all want. Y'all can use double standards and flip flops and all. It's not the same. Every man know for real it's not the same, except dude from As Yet when he first got it. You know what I'm saying, Sean? Like that was crazy. Like
that was crazy.
But most no, it's not the same. I don't care what y'all say. It's not the same. It's just not. It's not. It's not that y'all wear it different. Ladies is gonna wear on y'all different. That's why your first dude's supposed to be your only dude.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay.
All right. At least make it in the top 5.
Voila.
At least make it in the top 5.
Because from my experience, like, y'all tell me if I'm wrong, right? Sean, this ain't plot because you know your girl been your girl forever. You know what I'm saying? But Your high school sweetheart, would you broke up with her if she hadn't broke up with you?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But that's the story. Most stories for most dudes, right? They high school sweetheart, the girl they love, they first love, break up with them, right? Not the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair? Or am I all? Because y'all know I'm gonna ask you.
Nah, I don't think you. I don't get off the mark.
Right. Truth is, most dudes, when we fall in love that first time, we think we're gonna be in love forever, bro. We think we're gonna love that girl forever. We be like, this the one, this the one.
We just wired that way, I think, at the end of the day, bro, to be honest.
Well, we start off wired that way.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
Then we get the great factory reset. And then after
your
that,
villain arc start. That's all it is. Your villain arc start.
Yeah, you gotta get fucked over. You feel
I
me?
mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel more comfortable operating in one. Like I got one barber, I got one clothing line I like. I got one. Like it's kind of more simple.
It make life easy. It make life easy.
I can make it more complicated if I wanted to, but I really don't.
Make life easy.
No, I'm that same way with food. Swear it down. I don't go out and adventure and I saw the spot. Let me go. I do that type of shit. I'm the same way with even when it comes down to food, clothing. You see what I wear every part:
hoodie,
white tee, champion hoodie, great champion hoodie, white tee, hat. Right? Sometimes hat, no hat, whatever the case is. But I'm the same exact way, across the board. I do not venture out and do other shit.
Yeah, I think men more so. We're creatures of routine. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We find it
because it makes sense.
We find what works for us and we settle into it most times. You know what I mean?
It's very sensible, I think.
Yeah.
That's how it works for me. It's sensible. I know this spot right here. I know I go up in here, I'm getting a shrimp po' boy, right? Or a half and half, fried catfish with the shrimp, right? Boom. French fries on the side, light mayo, light ketchup.
I
don't want no lettuce. I don't want no tomato. I don't want none of that. No pickle. None of that extra shit. I want my shit plain Jane.
No, so I had to go to work. I had to go to work in the morning. I had to drive like maybe 45 minutes to an hour, right? So I stop at the same gas station. No matter what, I walk in there. They know me. I ain't gotta say nothing, and they already know I need 15 on such and such, and you got a pack, and you got some energy drink. Like they already got me ringed up. Like
that's it.
It's the pattern.
Yeah.
I'm the same way.
See, my girl though, she done been to almost all of them up and down. It's like this one got a better restroom, this one got a vacuum, this one got a. I don't care.
This one got the juices I like looking at.
Like, no hibachi.
Because hold on, Jazz, hold on. Women,
it don't take one heartbreak for y'all niggas.
Women, and I'm gonna get to that. Pick me, which is amazing. What you just said.
I'm just saying, one bitch shit on y'all.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
still crying about the girl that broke their heart in grade school.
Can I land? This how much y'all don't really empathize with men. Can I land? Can I land?
Yes, go ahead, Ali. Sorry.
Y'all will have sex with 50 men.
Right.
They evil.
Right.
How's he laughing out pain though?
Like I said, people don't even be listening to what they say. That's what's crazy to me, right?
Let him talk long enough, G.
Right? So we still talking about the girl that broke our heart in high school, right? So that's why we fix it, right? We minimize so that shit don't happen no more, right? We get hurt once, right? We get hurt once. We learn how to. That's how we handle trauma. Hey, this shit not happening again. You see what I'm saying? But girls, right? They fall for the same dude over and over and over and over and over until one day they just happen to wake up and, like you said, that's when they in church and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
body stacked as high as the sky.
Man.
Worn out. But back to your point though, that you was my fault, G.
Yeah,
back to your point that you was making.
Yeah, bro.
She's supposed to have that one experience with that one dude, right? But when she got all these bodies, all these experiences. I want this type of pipe.
I want a little bit of this. I want a little bit of that. I want a little bit of this, right?
He don't eat groceries, stuff like that.
It's like I told y'all, like when the problem is again, they don't look at it as a bad thing because they think if they find that guy, then they standard of living would increase. You know what I'm saying? Or be wherever they want it at. They Frankenstein niggas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's what they do. They Frankenstein niggas, right? Me, like
That's exactly what it is.
Like when I broke up with my ex-wife and my child's mother, I don't want to date nobody else like them. You understand what I'm saying? When I see that, no.
That's true.
Nope.
For real.
Nope. I'm gonna try something totally different. I'm picking a whole nother sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
but
yeah.
them, like I said, you see them, they date the same type of dudes, right? And then when you finally do see a dude that they was with, and they don't look like the dude, right? When you talk to him, you get to know him mentally, he's still here. You see what I'm saying? Right? They Frankenstein dudes. They take a little piece of what they like from each dude and put them together, and that's the standard you got to live up to, or the next dude up got to live up to.
I mean, and that's where the frame of reference come in at, and that's what makes it looks like insensitivity to me and willfully obtuse, because you ain't got no frame of knowledge for nothing else. I asked you about music from back in the days or movies with a certain meaning, and it's like, I don't know. But again, you got a frame of reference of 30 peens that you are measuring me up to and wanting me to kind of emulate this one and that one and the other one, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricki, Mike, Johnny. And that's disrespectful, because that same frame of reference should be applied in a sort of a well-rounded area. And for it to be only concentrated on y'all cooch says a lot to me.
Because that's all they could offer to you, G, because that's all they was told that they actually really worth, right? Think about it. If she had something greater to offer than the box, she would offer it to you.
If she had something greater to offer you than the box, it wouldn't be the catalyst for the relationship.
Yeah. Even better said. Yep, exactly. Even better.
Most of them think once you hit, y'all in a relationship.
I'm jacking it.
Yeah, they say that too.
Because a lot of relationships start when you pop.
Yeah, and if you pop too many times without saying what it is, you about to get that talk with her. What is this?
Where are we going?
Here?
Where are we going?
How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be here.
You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. No, I'm jacking it. I'm jacking it for sure.
I cannot. Y'all acting up.
Y'all tell me when I lie. Y'all my grounding, right? So y'all tell me when I lie.
You got it. Welcome back, sis.
If you kiss me, we go together. Okay.
There you go.
There's my high five. If you high five and hold my hand.
I don't gotta ask. We'll be like, look, that's what it is. Okay.
Remember back in the G,
from
right?
the back, you talking now.
Remember back in the G. So back in the G when you
they
get
ain't
a
even
high
smooth
five.
like they used to be back in the days, Trent. You know what I'm saying?
When you get the high five, right, and you hold her hand and you bring it down and you hold her while you're talking to her, right? That's what Red said. If you hold my hand, 3 seconds after the high five, I'm hearing wedding bells. Come on, Red.
The smooth shit used to be like. Y'all be kicking the Willy Bobos, right? Y'all be hanging out and shit, right? And y'all getting frisky, and she look at you be like, I only have sex with my man, right? They don't even do that shit no more.
That's crazy.
You laughing because it's true, Jerry.
It is true.
but she pushing the relationship on you like, I want to give it to you, but we gotta talk about some other things first and be serious. You know what I mean?
I mean, shit, Rick. They'll give it to you and be mad about picking up my drawers, right? Huh?
Hey, Sean, she'll let you hit in the hallway, but won't let you in the house. You understand what
I'm saying? I had somebody at my work come up to me and say that what you just said. I was like, man, you crazy. They're like, yeah, I watched that thing, man. That was crazy.
You might not say you're a whore, but you is one.
Talk to him.
Tendencies. Okay.
Oh, I love that damn drop. That drop right there is probably my favorite that y'all got over. That one. Shit.
All right, okay. I think we get into the conversation with the celibacy now. Here we go.
Let me land, Ali. Let me land.
I got you, Thomas. Don't worry about it. Let's ask the question and Thomas
I just want
interrupt.
to ask Emily before I get off here and go cook dinner for my husband. Emily, I know you are waiting for sex. I mean, you're waiting for marriage to have sex, right? Does that include oral? Nobody's getting ass eaten or anything like that? No hand jobs? Nothing?
No groceries? No groceries?
And I can't sleep.
No drinking bath water. None of that.
Sleep.
Got it.
I'm saying my bitch run the
Yeah, I thought
You know I love you. What the fuck is wrong with you?
My bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm saying my bitch runs the street at night, and I can't sleep.
Yeah. She, you know, she remind me of she remind me of one of them trap girls that be in the trap house.
She a runner, she a trap star.
Hey, somebody scooped her. Somebody scooped her.
Somebody like
she be
somebody scooped her.
be compatible with somebody.
Trying to tell you.
So you gotta talk to that motherfucker through a stranger.
They
Like that.
They were in the trap together. Okay.
Yup, he liked that. He said, "Come here, girl."
Yes, they was in the trap house together, baby. Okay. Okay.
It's lovely, man.
I
I love love.
all kind of beep and beep and beep. If I ever review anything she on, my dog beep.
Yeah, she off the scale with it.
Go ahead, pick me. Go ahead, shorty.
Yeah.
She off the scales with it for sure.
Whatever.
Fingers. No, nothing. Yeah, nothing, and also nothing on my part to me. Like when you said I haven't gotten touched in a year and a half, I haven't done that to myself in a year and a half either. And God gives you the capability for this. I know it sounds crazy, but it was so hard for me for such a long time. God helps me to overcome, and I know it's different for guys, or there's that whole argument. But
Guys, can you guys let her finish, please? She's talking about her journey and.
Fatty is so messy. Lord,
respectfully, if you did, hey, I believe that people that don't have sex for that amount of time, they orgasm while they poop. There's something like I don't know. Emily, I don't know. Like
she's like no, bro.
No, it's just because before you go there, because actually I'm curious about it, right? Like what actually happens to your body when you refrain yourself from any and toys? Like what happens?
And she's about to bring up a very good point. I know exactly what she's talking about.
Don't she already
exactly?
Like
and then I'll ask
of them though.
Why would anything happen to your body?
Wait. What'd you say, Uncle?
Didn't she say her number was already like 37 of them or some shit like that?
27.
Okay, all right, makes sense then. Go ahead.
But what would happen to your body? I'm confused. Are he being silly?
So she's going to explain one component, and then I'll explain the other.
Can have it, okay? I know Thomas wants to go.
You do have a release, but in your sleep when you need it, because the body is so smart like that. So when you do need it, it happens in your sleep when you're unconscious.
So you just wake up and that pussy be just wet.
Oh no, but that's the thing, right?
Like when she's
Lord, girl, you got.
I like her.
I do too, Calvin. I'm not
Devil, man, Lord have mercy.
You ain't never got to worry about her. So you gonna come get this or what?
She's not playing.
No.
Resting like a dream or something will have her go through that experience.
So you are telling me that you are going in favor of God, and God is sabotaging your own journey by giving you a body that does that by itself.
We don't understand wet dreams no more.
Hey,
That's why I was like, y'all.
Hold on.
Like guys, y'all having
We
first
regressing now?
Yeah. We look kids now. D in the chat said, no respect to Emily, but like I said, white girls can be promiscuous too. No doubt.
Yeah,
right?
what the
I had a live once. I did a Truck Chronicles once, like, and Red, you was there, Red, remember? I was like, hey, Sean, Trent, Jeremy, remember when we was younger, it was the white girls that was the hoes? Y'all remember that?
It was like was the bougie ones.
Right, exactly.
They didn't want to run around here cleaning pipe.
Right.
So
it was like you couldn't get a black
place
girl to
still,
give you no head, nothing. You tell a black girl for head, she be like, ooh, that's nasty.
That's nasty, correct. Yep.
Exactly. Yep. We've been tracking.
And let me
been
tell
tracking.
you this because I went to white girl school. They do the back door
before they give
Wait.
Go ahead.
So they can still say their version.
Go ahead.
That's how they used to get hit.
You know who told me that? My mother told me that. My mother said, "This is what's going on."
Yeah,
we in how Jersey is. Jersey, you could drive literally 2 blocks. I mean, a whole different neighborhood. Like Jersey's kind of weird like that. Jersey is very, very weird, and it's accessible. Yeah. They're right there. They not far. They come into our neighborhoods, and sometimes we slide over there. You feel me? To get it off. My mama told me that shit. that they were saving the box.
For their husband, right? Because when I was younger,
and getting popped in the
yeah. When I was younger, white girls didn't consider head sex.
Nope.
Right.
True.
That is true.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm just giving them some head. That's not sex. I'm just giving them some head.
That is absolutely correct, bro.
Only consider penetration or whatever that was.
Yeah, in the box,
yeah.
The box, yeah. That was it.
So I was confused why they didn't understand what wet dreams was. I was like, well, she's not speaking Chinese. Y'all forgot what wet dreams is. Some of y'all still do have them. Like, what y'all talking about?
Because they know they didn't. Man, look, I keep trying to tell you. I don't get what people do. I couldn't hit one female in my life, but she ain't let me hit. Not one. Not a one. They don't understand. Like, yeah, I don't get the disconnect that women have with what goes on, right? They tell you to be disciplined with a girl that you pursue for sex. You see what I'm saying? Like, you should be so you telling me if a girl, because all the fellas know you ain't never got to ask. It's gonna happen when it's gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying?
As long as you're gonna talk yourself out of it, correct?
Right. It's gonna happen when it's gonna happen, right?
The game.
Because at least my understanding is that the reason why she was around you is because she liked you.
Right.
Right. So it's gonna happen when it happens. But for women to expect me to pursue a woman, not just emotionally, right? Put on your tap dancing shoes, however y'all want to call it, take you out on dates, and for the day it happened, for me to say no.
No, you tripping.
I don't know. So she's explaining to him that it's possible. And here's the thing with these conversations. I guess because I've done it, the whole celibacy thing, like the real celibacy thing. So I know, and it cracks me up when somebody say that they actually did it. They was like, I don't believe you. I'll be like, it can be done. It is not. Okay, guys, y'all help me out. Like, for me, is if something is out of sight, is out of mind. Literally.
Now when you come to that.
Like, hold on. Everybody's different now. You can't, but I'm saying for me, out of sight, out of mind.
Okay.
And like when I did go through, it was some years. My son was just diagnosed with autism, and I was dealing with that. I had no desire for anybody, anything, because I was solely focused on trying to get my son healed. And I fell into depression along the way because I felt like it was my fault. So it was variables. So out of sight, out of mind. I wasn't thinking about touching. I wasn't thinking about no man. I wasn't thinking about dating for years.
You weren't trying to make no kids, huh?
It can be done. It can be done.
So you weren't trying to make no kids after that, huh?
Say it again.
So you weren't trying to make no kids after that, huh?
I was too afraid of, especially when I found out what caused my son's autism. I was too
in a real bad place.
Bringing him into the world and the doctor. Well, in my son's case, he's vaccine injured.
I think that's the case. I think that's the cause of most autism. My
It is.
And now they want to admit to the bullshit.
Well, my mom
recently
took to the nurse, took him for his checkup, and they literally gave him 12 shots in one day.
That's what happened to my grandson.
So I went through that. So a man peeing, child.
Yeah, that's
for
the last
a long time. I wasn't. And then when he got older, I was more concerned about him being protected. If I brought someone into my life, into our life, and he wasn't talking at the time, and he talked now, child, but he wasn't talking at that time, he wasn't able to tell me if somebody was hurting him, somebody did something. So I had all those things in my mind. So child, I don't want to think about nobody, nothing. So there, people can do it without, having to be so hypersexual. But I think go ahead.
But I think the reason why women have a hard time is because currently in the culture, it is about hedonism, happiness at all costs, that dopamine hit, that dopamine rush. And a lot of women cannot sit with being with themselves and working on themselves. It is the instant gratification that drives a lot of women. And if the woman sees that, okay, this man, I desire him, but he's hurting me. Okay, I must still get my desires met without the man. But even with that, I'm still feeling empty, but I'm not willing to do the self-work and have the self-awareness, to have the discipline to work on myself, to really have true fulfillment.
And I'm glad because you literally just segue into what she's going to try to explain to them. Let's go.
It's when she's sleeping in her dreams. A woman like a wet dream.
Why would God not? Yes. Why would God tell you to be celibate while He gives you a body that literally either you wake up with the hard on or you have all?
I was so confused by his question, y'all. This was so confused. Like, why would God give you a body to do such and such, but then tell you that? Oh my God, this is
those juices spread by your leg. Like, why would He give you that body, but tell you don't do nothing with it, don't play with it, you better don't do it? But like, why would He do that?
Because you're supposed to get married and have a lot of sex and have a lot of.
It's 14.
You're supposed to get
maybe boys.
Tina, when I was 14, Tina, I would have to.
Oh my God, Fatty. I'm not. I don't even want to touch it. God, let's go.
Did you say 40 or 40?
I am not an advocate of child marriages.
No, Tina, when I was 14, Tina, when I was on the 9th grade, Tina, I would have to sleep up. Because if I slept with my belly down, I would hurt myself. Of how bad it is.
But that's natural for you.
If you're a teenager, that's where you get your puberty.
40, and I was like, "What?"
No. 40 doesn't work anymore. I have to get some pills.
I'm so young for that.
No. I'm fat, friends. So the thing that we're talking about is like I understand the God thing, but if y'all believe that God made, and I don't want to go after another topic because Thomas wants to say something, but why would God give you all these things? And like, see what I'm saying? Why would He build you in a way where your body literally is discharging that? And on the same time, you have instructions on the manual that says, don't do it, don't touch it. You better.
That used to be my argument too. And it's something to go through. Like when I became celibate, my physical health got better. My mental health, emotional health, spiritual health. I'm not saying it'd be the same for guys. You guys can make your argument with that too. I'm just saying this is what happened to me. And so it's been a really rewarding process, and I actually love it now. It feels good to wait, and I figured out how to remove the temptation. Not saying it's the same for guys, but it's a process of waiting and having faith that I don't have to compromise on my values because God will show out in my life. So that's the way I look at it.
And honestly, when you do take those breaks
right now, you may have a seizure.
But if I go more than 2 days without sex, I get headaches and everything. I feel like I get sick.
This girl.
I like her.
She get headaches.
Husband happy. She said, "I got a headache because I didn't do it." I hear you.
She's not lying because I wouldn't. When I talk to a lady, something like, "Let me tell y'all something." Look. You can't use "I have a headache" to tell your husband that you don't want to do nothing, because you do know an orgasm actually
relieves the pressure.
Relieves the headache.
Come here, girl.
But you can't use that as an excuse because he literally can heal you.
Jeez.
A white girl.
And I receive the healing. Amen.
A white girl put me onto that. Real talk. I didn't even know, but yeah, it's true.
Damn, Snow Bunny's back in the conversation. We got them.
Saving the day again. Here they go.
Oh my God. Okay. We don't got Uncle Ricki for long now. Oh, here we go.
Larry, pick me.
If I could just you are celibate for that long, it does do a great mental clarity. You're more confident in yourself. You built so much discipline.
No, he doesn't.
You're not weak to the flesh.
No, he doesn't.
You're able, and your discernment is sharpened. So
for everyone or just for a woman?
Just women. She's talking about women, not men.
Hey. That's for men or for women?
Women. She's talking about women.
Honestly, I was referring to women.
Thanks for having me, y'all. I gotta go cook.
See you later, Pygmy.
Pick me, love you.
Hey, go cook and come back later, Pygmy. Go ahead.
Okay.
She'll come back later. Like for a man.
So here's the thing. I was referring to women when I was speaking, but I think both women and men can practice celibacy because I have known men. I have friends who have been celibate 4 years straight. They listen, just hear me out.
Does celibacy mean no releasing?
I know. Yes, no releasing because the retention matters. Holding that in.
Like the no fap.
Yeah, that matters. So it's a deeper spiritual thing for a lot of people. But what I'm saying is people are capable, but for a lot of men and women, the idea, or not Lucky, but Pygmy just said,
oh shit.
She can't go 2 days without it, right? For some women and for some men, going that long just doesn't make sense. But it's possible and it's highly beneficial, I think, for both genders.
I just want to say this real quick, Thomas. Is it 3 seconds? There's a reason why they call post-nut clarity and not pre-nut clarity, right? There's a reason. And the second thing, Jazz, there's no man more safe to be around and more modest and more calm than a man that got their nuts drained. Right before he got into the car. There's no man that got their ick suck and you cut him off on traffic. It's like, what the hell? He's like, no, you got it, my brother. You got it, man. Like, if you want to.
That's why you build your faith in God.
So, brethren, is Patty telling the truth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure, I don't know what his confusion was earlier, but yes, right now, yeah.
Like he
21 times a month. 21 times a month.
But you see, it's different. Like the celibacy thing is different from a woman's celibacy journey is going to be different from a man's celibacy journey.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
You say you care about your man's health 21 times a month. 21 times.
Help fight prostate cancer. And how many? Wait. So 3 meals a day. 7 days a week.
Yeah, let's do the math.
What is that? 21?
21 days. Yeah.
21.
So every time she bring me a meal, wait a minute.
Hey.
So when she bring me
But when the plate is there,
everybody eating. You feel me?
It's all good. It works out, right?
The video.
Hey, come with her, God. Oh no. Oh no.
If a man touch you right now, you're gonna go into a seizure.
Chill, Tom.
Y'all making me so.
Just
Y'all
try
making
it.
me
Just
think.
try it.
Y'all are
See
still.
if you
Y'all are
can go
still.
60 days
Emily, you making me
without having sex and see what type of
No. Y'all making me think deep, and that's why I'm still trying to figure out if women are liars. And
yeah, we're all liars, like you said.
No. Not. I'm trying to be.
No. Don't say no. Yes, you are. Let's go. Keep going.
just run
Yes,
it.
you are. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out instead of having sex with one man 1,000 times being happy, it was having sex with 1,000 men. Excuse me.
I gotta go. I'm so
10 or
sorry.
20
I'm
men.
gonna try to come back later.
Okay.
It's having sex with 10 or 20
Bye, Jazz.
men 1,000 times. Goodness gracious.
My fault. Oh, go ahead, Ali. Go ahead, my brother.
It's having sex with 10 or 20 men when you're miserable. And what's funny is most women can't wait for their husband, but now a man has to wait for his wife. So I'm wondering why men are typically, when another man got the best of you, he has to get the rest of you. And what I'm trying to figure out is how does a woman switch on from being miserable and having such a high sex drive, and then now a man's supposed to believe now that you're happy and don't have a sex, or not saying not having a sex drive, that you're not going to do anything about the sex drive. Like, and this is what we say a lot of times, Emily. A lot of women end up like this because they're like their body is numb and their mind is numb. Like a lot of times we'll have conversation with these women. A lot of women have become zombies, like they're dead inside, but they pretend like they're happy outside. And I'm not saying that's not you, but how do women be able to switch and make everybody think they're toxic or traumatized and have to heal, and all of a sudden they're the happiest person in the world, don't have to have sex anymore? Like how?
KoKo, what's your thoughts on so far? What are you saying?
It was a whole lot, but I think the point that Ollie is driving is, again, women not really dealing with the underlying issue of why they are celibate. It is a branch, but it's not the root. So what is the root? And hopefully if this goes on, I don't know if the women address it, But oftentimes, I don't know. I don't know what veil is on women to think that that is the. I mean, I'm not against celibacy. I'm for celibacy, but like, what are you trying to accomplish there?
Yeah. What are you trying to prove?
It just goes back to I'm avoiding really looking at myself.
Why? I mean, nah, you got it, bro.
Ricki.
Why don't everybody just address the elephant in the room? Why is it so hard? The real reason why these things happen, right, is that they don't really like their husbands like that. They can give it up to the new dude, right, because they like him in that moment, right? They can give it up to the next because they like him, right? It becomes a chore with your man because you don't like him for real. Shout out to my bro. You know how it go. The real reason you with that man because you saw the opportunity.
Ooh.
But the motherfucker they really want ain't him.
They opportunists.
I'm jacking. I'm jacking it for sure.
Because look, you love your girl. It don't matter. Your girl 60, you still want to bend over in the kitchen. But it's what's crazy is that once we get into a relationship, especially once we become married, I do even more for you. And if those are the things that supposedly you want as a woman out of a man, shouldn't that make you more attractive to me, not less attractive?
Yeah.
But these are the very things. Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. The very things that they say they want to use us for, that they need us for, that they want us for, are the very reasons they'll give us to say, you know, I don't feel like.
They at the end of the day, G, I really believe that they have no clue what they really want.
I think they
everything. They want it all. They want it when they want it, how they want it, at the time that they want it. That's what I think.
I think women don't have a clue on what they need. They have an idea of what they want.
Fair enough.
Women don't know what they need. And unless women have, because this is what typically women do. Women talk to each other, they boost each other up, they rail on their egos. But what I appreciate about my husband, and I appreciate the men in my life, is they get to have me look at myself in a more critical way than I wouldn't have without them, particularly my husband. I used to be a crier. I still cry a little bit. But, you know, being with my husband, like, stop those crocodile tears. And to me, I didn't have crocodile tears. I thought I was like, oh, I'm really sad about whatever. But it really just got me to be like, okay, let me help regulate my emotions. And I think that's what's missing with a lot of women. Women do not have men, or they don't keep men to help check themselves, regulate their emotions. And then you get into the echo chamber of other women, it keeps you in your delusion, but then you realize I'm unhappy, I'm doing everything by myself, I'm feeling the pressure that I'm not supposed to experience because I'm a woman. I'm not built for the pressure that a man is built for. And then after a while, for these women, unfortunately, for a lot of them, they either start attacking the women that do have a good man or a husband, or they start pursuing the man, the woman's husband. It's one or two ways, or they grow old and have cats or dogs or whatever. That typically happens that I see. So women think that their wants, again, it's all about happiness. It's not about duty. It's not about discipline. It's not about, you know, doing the hard thing. It's about indulging. It's about, I want what I want when I want it, when that's poison. That ultimately will lead to destruction.
Anybody else want to hit the play button?
does that switch happen? And then it makes me think, hold on, I know you're going to say that, but now it makes me think that most women, what they're doing is essentially a choice, whether it's God or not. It's a choice to be happy. It's a choice to be miserable. It's the choice to have sex with 1,000 men. It's a choice not to have sex.
But don't we all know that it's a choice? I'm confused right now. Okay.
No, they don't. Most women think this is just the hand that they was dealt.
Yes. That is so true.
Okay.
That is so true.
Good point.
Okay. Good point. Okay. All right.
Sex with 1,000 men. It's what you're submitting to and actually cooperating with. So how do you believe a woman that can turn on a switch from being miserable and being happy to having sex with so many men and all of a sudden turn it off? How do you present that to a man and go, hey man, she's happy permanently now. She only wants to be with me now. When she was miserable with all these men and she had sex with all these men, and you say God, that's fine. But again, most of these women who are already doing this are godly women that's in the church as well too. We keep talking about that most of the women when you go into church are busting it down on during the week they're having sex with everybody, and then Sunday they trying to wash away their sins. So how do you know the difference between a woman who's going to actually commit to this and change and a woman who ain't committing to it and hasn't changed, especially when you get in a relationship? Because the biggest finesse is not the man who's lying for sex, it's women who are lying for relationships. That messes up someone way worse than a man that's lying for sex and we have consensual sex and it's a moment versus a woman lying about a whole relationship and she goes, you know what, Emily, or you can, Ali, I don't love you anymore. I don't care about you anymore. I don't want to be with you anymore. You spent 5 years with me. You did everything you wanted to do. I changed my mind. Versus a guy going, hey man, I really love you initially. Y'all even got that far just to get some sex, or not even love you because I care about you. Men will say, I care about you to get sex. You know, you haven't got the I love you to get sex. Most women want to see that a man is interested and she thinks she can convince him to have sex. So she has sex with him, but it doesn't end up being a relationship. But how do we know that these women aren't lying?
How do we know these women aren't lying?
The default should be that they're lying. That's what I keep trying to tell you. They're liars, bro.
Everybody's lying. That's a whole fact.
But I can tell you when you know a woman is truly changed. Behavior.
Yeah, I know.
Telling a woman no.
That's a fact.
Running her through it.
That's a fact.
That is when you know.
All the time. Shout out to Ricki, running through it. Yeah.
Shout out to bro.
That's
I mean,
how
and
you
just
know.
the fact of walking it down, like you hear how, Sister KoKo said, until you get a man, like she gave qualifying soliloquy. These young ladies, I notice that they just tell you I arrived, whether it's religion, whether it's celibacy. She don't want to tell us the ins and outs, like how'd you get there? It's just like I went through the journey. God, you guys don't know that it's just something that he'll do for you. And it'll just happen. And they always want to just tell you, I arrived. Like, look at me, instead of saying, like, this is how you do it. And sisters like y'all are the ones that's like, nah, hold up. Ali's my problem child. Let me break this down. Sister KoKo, like, nah, let me give some context. They don't want to give context. And I think that's one of the, things that you can kind of keep the eyebrow raised, or maybe that'll start to raise an antenna. But look for that, consideration and humility that it seems like they don't have. I could be off though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
That sound like it to me.
Sound right? Yeah, I agree.
How is that consensual?
I'm really curious to hear your guys', the men on here, your answer to that.
I'm gonna do the woman answer. I'm not a woman.
Okay. So what do I think the man should do to be sure that the woman isn't lying?
So Emily, let me ask you this. I always ask women who changed like you changed, if you really change, what was the break? Like, and I believe people have to be broken. If I live in a certain manner, I have to be broken. Like I have to completely break to something else.
Yeah.
What did you get broken, or is it something you said, oh, I'm just this today? Like, did you have to get broken?
Oh gosh, it took years. I was celibate for a long time before, and I don't know how much time, and then yeah, it took years, and it was back and forth. And the thing was, I was really depressed. I was really, really depressed. And I did deep down always want.
No.
What's the matter,
Ain't no woman on the planet don't know the last day she got wrecked. I don't care what nobody say.
Say it again. They don't know when to what?
The last time she got wrecked.
That she doesn't know?
That they know exactly the day. They know how it happened.
Oh.
The last time they got their shit knocked. They know.
Oh, that's what she said?
She said, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how long it was. You know exactly
she don't know
how long.
And she doesn't know what the catalyst is either, because she's going around the world with it.
She gaffing, G, on the set. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, women that are responsible with their box. And she said, I started my celibacy journey. That is a day that's etched in her mind. She gaffing.
Damn, that's another indicator. They don't keep journals. That's another indicator of they don't even keep journals no more. Ladies keep journals.
That's crazy. She knew how many dudes she had, but don't know the day that changed her life.
Okay. All right. Y'all see. Okay.
Maybe they would have journal.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. Not that I analyze it. I think the church woman is the worst woman there could be. To be honest with you.
Oh Lord.
Because they rely and they lean on God. Like God will wash away their sins. That's
I'm talking about the single church. Yeah, I'm talking about my bad trend. I'm talking about the single church lady, right?
I'm tracking. They are talking about their relationship with God. God washed away their sins, right? God ain't washed away them 14, 15, 16, 40, 60 bodies that you put on top of you.
It's not even that though. I ain't even looking at it that way, Trent, right? Because if a woman traditionally, right, the church has a male pastor traditionally, correct?
Trust.
That is a male. A man is the only pastor over the flock.
Correct.
According to what the word says. Yeah.
Traditionally, right? So they looking for male guidance and instruction, but they really don't have to listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Right. I ain't gonna even say that guidance can't hold them accountable. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's not there every day with them. They go into you're right. You are absolutely right.
Not even that, just that trend, but it's open to their own interpretation.
Yes. Yes.
Yo. I was finna take it down that lane, but fair enough.
That's crazy, but true.
That's so true.
Yeah.
I was leaving at the accountability factor, right? They could go into the church, be holier than thou, shout, praise, chant, dance around, pass out, right? Feel the ghost, right? and as soon as they get a break, let's say they cry, they go to work on Monday, Tuesday, they back at the bullshit. Because what really happens, dog, in these settings is that I could do what the fuck I want to do. All I gotta do is go to church on Sunday.
Yeah. That's the God forgiveness factor. Because again, we riding on faith, right? Faith in our understandings, right?
That's what. Yeah.
It's almost like a game genie. It's like a cheat code. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it's taking God for granted.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
You can't say you love, just like if I say I love my child, but I neglect my child, I don't take care of my child or anybody I have a relationship with, I say that I love, but I disrespect them all the time by my actions. Do I love them? No.
Right.
Which they do.
And then the bigger thing about all that is that God can't forgive something that you don't actually repent for.
Right.
Just saying that I'm sorry, please forgive me.
How can you say you repented when you continue to do the same thing?
The same there you go.
And you say I'm done with it, and then you run right back to him. Sometimes the same day.
And
yeah.
I said this on the last show, and I gave the scripture for it. God grace does run out on you. And the word he does say, if you keep going back and forth to foolishness, he said, I will turn you into a reprobated mind.
He also said, be hot or be cold, or I'll spit you out of my mouth.
Yeah. Ain't no sitting on the fence type deal. You smell me?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can do that going back and forth, but at some point, God and see, God is just like us parents. When our children keep doing something over and over again,
pretty. I love you, but I'm sick of you.
Right.
You finna go fit.
What do we do as parents?
Yeah. Who don't love you?
I love you, but you gotta get this work.
Get the belt.
Who don't hear gonna feel. Trust.
Exactly.
I love you.
I'm warning you. Get on out this house.
Yeah.
Get on out this house. I love you. You're gonna always be my child, but get on out this house.
Yeah.
Mine ain't old enough for that, Rick.
Exactly. You're gonna get swallowed up by a whale.
A long-term relationship, but it wasn't working out. I wasn't getting the things I wanted. And so to me, in my mind, it was like God broke me down so much. I had to be like, okay, there's nothing left. I'm just going to roll it and you, God, and you show me. That's how it felt.
No, but that's why. What made you not just be depressed no more?
By the way, Ali.
So here's where I kind of like the whole over pursuit thing kind of gets a little bit with Ali right now, because it's clear that she doesn't want to say exactly what drove her into depression.
It never will.
Because she does allude to things in her childhood. So I think that's when he kind of like backs down.
How you gonna fix the problem when you don't admit it to yourself?
Well, she's saying that's why she got into this place, because she did.
I know. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Because if she was at peace with it, it'd be okay to testify that.
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Because if I'm gonna play the tape, because it has to do with some relatives and things of that nature. She doesn't want to go into that, is what I'm saying.
No, I understand her not going into detail, but you can touch on sensitive topics without giving all the information.
You can surface. You can surface skim something.
That's what she's trying to do. That's why she kept saying the depression and not getting what she needs and that kind of thing. So
from this relationship that she was just talking about.
What?
Because she just said she was in a relationship for a long time, and then
yeah.
So the relationship that she was just in was with a funny scenario, or the funny scenario was in her past.
Yeah, it's the total list of all the issues that she was having in her relationships.
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you.
So let's continue.
Hey James, I dropped the link in the chat saying for ladies only.
This right here is so funny, y'all.
Yeah, it's funny. This part is
funny. This man, he literally tried to say ladies only, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he clicked the link. Literally said ladies only, and he clicked it.
James said, I'm in here.
And look at his face.
Yeah.
No games.
He about to go off. Look.
But since you jump on the panel, like, what is your opinion about what's going on? Do you have like anything to say about what's going on?
All right. It's a lot of stuff that's going on.
This is Sparta!
That was God that told you to not click that shit.
And you know what the crazy thing about it? He was in the back, right? He was still in the back and was fussing and cussing the whole time.
Oh Lord.
He never left.
Oh my.
Crazy.
All right, do it again. Go ahead now. Let him finish this. Go ahead, friends. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So how like what broke? Like if nothing didn't break you, then how did you just switch on? If you were depressed, what made you undepressed? And I know you keep saying God. I'm not going to take nothing away from God. What made you turn to God? You were depressed.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden you turned to God.
It wasn't all of a sudden. I started seeking God. I got into the new age world. I was still feeling depressed, still feeling not right, still feeling like purposeless in my life. And then it really was like, once I accepted Jesus into my life, that was like, okay, the healing is getting complete in these areas and I'm finding purpose and I don't have depression anymore. No more loneliness, no more anxious attachment. I'm feeling like cleansed. So I'm not just following a narrative. I would be lying to you if I said anything different, but I'm happy to give any more details if you want them.
So, KoKo, what do you think about what she's saying? Because
it sounds like she's a baby believer, and when I say baby,
she is a baby.
It's like
she really goes into what I'm gathering from when I heard her talk before. She was trying to find it in other things, like
New Age,
America, the New Age. That she was trying to find it, and when she finally found, through Christ, this is the thing that really got her to where she needed to be. So she was literally trying to find that purpose, that healing that she needed, or whatever that she, that was going through, and she finally found it. So it sounds like she's, like you were saying, a baby. Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, I just want to wrap my arms around her because unfortunately, especially with young believers, in church settings, we're not really discipled.
Right.
We're just spit.
That's where you're gonna lose me though.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just gonna say we're just bit Jesus, and Jesus is great, but there's a way that, like, we are justified, we are sanctified, we are working through our salvation. There's certain things that believers ought to not do if we truly say that we're submitted to Christ. So there's a process. It's not just like I believe Unc said, or even read Trini. It's not just we make it up and Jesus will accept anything that we do. No, it doesn't work that way. So I mean, I'm just praying for the sister. I really hope she has some good pastor, a man pastor, or even if there's a women's ministry, a strong, mothers or older women in the church to help her. And even myself, I mean, I think I'd reach out to her and be like, hey, sis, I'm here for you, because that's what, if we really want women to change, us women who are a little bit, have a bit more knowledge, we have to make ourselves available to these women too.
That's true. That's true. But I'm not available to the hyenas though.
Me neither.
Crazy.
I'm just saying.
I think FC put a button where I was going at earlier. FC put a button on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said you said it, so I was probably in the kitchen. But it's a different God that we're really talking about, right? Jesus came down, died for our sins. Now we have New Testament, right?
Mm-hmm.
The old God wasn't jacking that shit. God turned them off with a pillar of salt for turning their neck on the set. He wasn't jacking. So
Old Testament God, bro.
It was smoke.
Yeah, you're right.
You ain't lying.
Pure pressure, down pressure like a mug. You smell me?
You touched something by accident, you was dying. Like, ain't no discussion.
What?
Trying to catch it and die. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Like I told y'all, man.
I'm sending them wolves in town tonight. You get that lamb and you cover your house to let me know you from the set.
If not, all your shorties out of here. You see what I'm saying?
And it better be the firstborn. You feel me? Don't do the second one, the third one.
Y'all always do this. Y'all always do this, right?
Stress.
Most High God didn't play, right? The Most High God didn't play. Hey,
didn't play, son.
He destroyed everybody, but he threw Satan out. He threw the. Hey, I'm trying to.
Then he hit you with some bars. I am that I am.
That's why. Yeah, I am that I am. Be still and know that I am Jah. Trust when I come to this red. Right? It's written right there. So, laughing, I'm so sincere.
Oh my God.
My panel is
it's new age and it's prosperity preaching. About it. Feel like the whole thing we were talking about just now. What
it's too open to interpretation. That's the whole problem.
Yeah.
Repent. Repent. And then we gotta, and you even gotta brought up the fact that God grace could run out for you. When God just say, you know what? I clearly see that your heart is pure poison.
Exactly.
And I cast you, and your name is not in my book. You dig
Jesus said he came to fulfill the law, not do away with it.
Not to do with it.
Right? He came to fulfill the law. So y'all think the old ways are dead.
They not at all.
The line comes second.
It was the mercy fact. It was the mercy and buffer room pretty much. Because remember, he said, God, I sat here with the people of the land, and I see the shit that they go through. You dig it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's give them some mercy, right? I give myself on their behalf, right?
That's what Jesus' job is right now. He's supposed to sit and be in the mercy seat, but when he come back, it's over.
It's
over.
It's a wrap.
We getting it back in blood. Play my horns. Here we go.
Son, they don't read Revelation, son. I promise you, they don't read Revelation. They don't read the real deal and what's really finna shake, because that will clear out pews. The offering plate gonna be empty.
Oh, dude,
it's gonna look real scanty in there. It's gonna look. They don't have to be. Remember, church be so packed you don't have to dust the pew. Because on Sunday it's Sunday morning service, evening service. Then you got Monday on for men's service. Tuesday is youth service. Wednesday is women's service. Thursday is choir practice. The whole shit packed the whole week.
Yes.
Light bill sky high.
And then you got the heathen people that play all the instruments, smoking cigars and cigarettes in the back. Yeah.
But I was talking something that Jeremy said, right? You say when he's going when Jesus come back, right? What people don't understand is not just when he comes back and crack the sky and for the the rapture thing, but do you not know that he comes back to you individually? Therefore, that's why people are receiving judgment and consequences for what they do.
That's right.
So don't think it's I'll get judged when Jesus come back. No, he's already coming back now. He comes back individually to you
because you didn't answer the phone call.
Exactly.
I believe everybody. I swear it down. Everybody gets the phone call.
Open up and think that's when Judgment Day is. No, Judgment Day is every day. Open up your
eyes. Like I told you, most people don't even know what the voice sounds like.
Exactly.
They don't even know what it sounds like when they talk to God. That's crazy to me.
For sure.
Indeed. He sounds like you.
He sounds just like you.
And I'm telling you, that phone call come in and you ignore it, you probably get 2 more phone calls max.
Them when you about to do something stupid and you hear your voice in your head, like what you doing? That's God.
Yeah, come on, fam. What we doing?
Shout out to brother and sister. Right? God is nothing but your conscience.
That's all it is.
He's your spiritual conscience is telling you that's the God in you. So those people that don't have so those people that don't have a conscience, guess who they belong to?
Satan. Satan.
And so guess what? Satan don't care, so he gonna let you do your thing.
Your conscience, and when you say you don't hear that small,
Jay,
you don't have that angel and that devil on the side.
You know when I can go.
That means you belong to somebody else, baby.
See, but Jay, like I said, when I look at the Bible, right? I understand it's about bloodlines and relationships between people, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't look at it. I look at it as if it will happen today. These situations happen within families, within countries, within like when you analyze the things, right? When you analyze the things, Satan moves like a woman.
Fire it up, G. Go brazen.
Satan moves like a woman that had Satan moves like a disobedient woman.
Mama.
Okay.
Crazy.
Hallelujah.
A disgruntled ex-girlfriend, G.
If you look at God and you look at the Most High, I don't care. I said it before. I said it again. You got to look at the Most High God as masculine.
It is.
He's order. He's law. Right.
Yeah.
The first person to tell you that the law don't apply to them is a woman.
Dang, man.
It is. Look what happened up in Minnesota.
Yo, you ain't lying.
God is
a great tie-in.
Right? You watch these shows on YouTube, right? When these girls getting arrested. Are you taking me to jail? You taking me downtown?
Me?
I called you guys, even though you hit him.
Yeah.
And they hit you with, I need to call somebody to come get my kid.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't get how people don't understand my premise. I don't get how people don't see it. The easiest way to convince somebody that you didn't exist is to present yourself as something else. Everybody saying Satan a man. The easiest way for you to believe that Satan was a man is that it's a girl.
Yes,
it's a girl. Think about it, bro. Satan. Hold on, Trent. Right, Jeremy. Look, KoKo, sis. Look at this too. Right,
I'm with you.
The Most High God in the Old Testament, like Trent said, he gets smoke to everybody. Everybody can get it. Satan ruined his whole plan, and all he did was throw Satan out of heaven. Didn't destroy him. Destroy her. Right? Like, you got to get out my house. What God say about a woman being, an unruly woman being in your house?
And he got to take some friends with him. He took some of his friends with him.
He said, it's better for a man to live on his roof.
He said, sleep on the roof.
He didn't destroy her. Have you ever met a man that really loved his wife and they end up divorced? They still be cool, don't they?
Yeah. As long as he cool, yeah.
Right. He don't wish no pain on that girl. Yep. He'd be like, what you need? You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't see her out there. They still conversate. They still talk about the kids. It's cool, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that what God and Satan is?
I testify.
It was I testify.
I'm just saying nobody can break the premise. Everybody want to keep no. I don't care what that book, even though we love it and we use it as a litmus, right? That book has been touched by men and women alike.
Exactly.
Don't let people fool you like there wasn't women that deciphered books or did some type of interpretation. That'd be stupid to even think. Exactly. That'd be dumb to think. Mm-hmm. Right? The greatest way, the greatest trick that Satan did is to trick the world that they didn't exist. How can you do that? Imagine if somebody robbed your house and you called the cops, right? And there was a woman dressed like a man, 5'7", black man with a baseball cap, right? She get in her car, pull her hat off, her hair draped down, she drive off, she no worse for wear, right?
Good to go. Yep. That's crazy.
Didn't that happen in Gone Girl? I didn't see the movie, but I heard that was kind of the
Gone Girl.
Gone Girl, she just cut her hair and acted crazy.
One of the greatest soliloquies in movie history, by the way, too, if you watched it.
Gone Girl is fire.
Good movie.
Gone Girl is fire.
I want to hear the rest of her interaction with Ali, because I know it's late. Then we gonna because I'm gonna use the rest of these as a
I gotta go anyway. It's about to be 10:30, girl. I'm Poe. I gotta work in the morning.
Me too.
Love y'all. Too. Be safe. Be safe. Love y'all.
Have a good one, bro.
Peace. Peace. Peace.
Be easy.
Okay. I just want to hear the rest of what she's gonna say.
So the type of energy you have, it would make a man put his guard down because how you maneuver as an individual, right? But then when you put context into how you maneuvered as a person, you didn't have no deal breakers because everything could go, but you were miserable at that time and the relationships didn't work out. Now you're happy and there's still no deal breakers, right? But then you say you're Christian as well too. But what would be the reason to be with someone if anything goes still?
What do you mean?
You said that you had a good upbringing. That's
you are a Christian now. You acquire new rules and regulations, and it still looks like you're living like
no. Hold on. And this is intentional too. You said you were miserable, but you grew up in a good parent household, right? You had support, right?
I love my parents and I want to respect my parents, and I'm going to respect my parents on this call.
Okay. She don't want to go into.
This is it right here.
Yeah, she's trying to kind of like give an overall, but not get into detail.
There were some things I didn't get that I needed when I was younger.
Okay, let's throw that. But let's pour that out. No matter what happened, you didn't have no deal breakers because everything could go. But at that time, you were miserable, and the relationships didn't end up working out, right?
Right.
Now you're happy. And there's still no deal breakers. And you even said like you're a Christian, but you won't operate completely as a Christian. What would be the reason to be with someone if anything can go? Because anything already could go when you were miserable. That's why relationships were solidified. So when you meet somebody or somebody meets you, there has to be something that separates you from the rest of the people where everything can't go.
Oh yeah, I have deal breakers for sure. I just decided to stop dating somebody today because he wasn't willing to wait for marriage with me. So I definitely have a value system.
But why?
Stick to it.
But why would they? No. Listen, no. But you won't know. You said when Fatty asked you those questions.
So here's the I'm gonna give you some context of that. I do have that clip that came before this. I'm sorry, I should put that there. So what happened was Fatty was asking her as a therapist or counselor, what would she advise somebody to do if they came to her and said, I'm dating this person that has such and such many bodies? And her answer was, she can't give them, she don't want to put her deal breakers on that person. That is that person's preference. So I think Ali is missing that she was answering Fatty's question as if she was the counselor and not herself. So we messed up right here. Yeah. So I just want to put that out. So when Fatty was asking her the questions, he asked her as an advice, what would you give to someone else? Not to say that she herself, she want to give her deal breakers. She don't put her deal breakers on another person. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Right.
So here, my problem child again, kind of messed up a little bit.
What's your deal breaker?
I know my deal breakers, but if I'm talking to a client, I'm not going to tell them what their deal breakers are. That's for them to decide.
No, but it sounds like you keep. So I was working in mental health. There's stuff I did that I shouldn't have done, right, prior to when I did them. But I went along with the rest of society as well too. I had a phenomenal upbringing, and I tried to live like my upbringing. But society was so jacked up, I got caught up in the jacked up. But I was always that good person. I just got messed up in the sauce. I got lost in the sauce. You said maybe some things were happening to you as well too, but I always had my deal breakers in the way I viewed people. So even if I judge, I allow people to cast judgment on me as well too. There has to be something that separates me from other people. So if I'm trying to live a different way, there has to be something that's deal breakers that makes sense with other people as well too. So what it sounds like a lot of times is,
Ali, you talking too much and you're not listening. I'm sorry. I love you, Ali, but you're talking too much and you're not listening. She literally just said she has deal breakers. And you literally didn't. You know I love you, right?
It's like you don't want to cast judgment, so you don't get judgment as well too. And I think that what separates us from each other.
But that was not the question. The question to her was the deal breakers. I can't tell KoKo what her deal breakers is. She gotta tell me.
Yeah.
That's true.
She has to tell me what her boundaries are. And I can't tell her because then I'm imposing my own on her.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong, guys?
You are correct.
No, I believe what you said is true. Yep, I don't see no other way you can get around it, actually. So everything is about preference. Everything is about what works for you. So how can you even have an honest conversation if you don't know?
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Is the fact that I judge you and you have the right to judge me as well too. That's what makes a better society. We have to judge. Like, what do you do? Not you. If I spoke to an individual, hey man, what kind of person you are? Oh, that doesn't matter. I'm happy. Like nothing matters. Whatever somebody does, or actually whatever's important to them is important to them. Whatever's important to me is important to me. But how do we then differentiate who's a good person and who's not? We can't just, why people are so lost now, Emily, is because it's up to them. Everybody's selective. Everything's so subjective that people can treat each other how they want to treat each other and then have a different expectation when they get in a relationship. You don't have to be like, I needed that, like I should have been. But then I accept someone to be with me for the way they're not.
So what is the question you want to ask?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Come on, you are child.
See, you should have been there last Sunday. I'm just saying.
Lord, honey.
I agree. You should be up there to help out.
Yeah. Okay.
Answer.
So what is your deal? Okay, what is your deal breakers?
Okay, waiting for marriage. Pretty much by the Bible, as far as like wait, and you guys can check me on that too. Maybe there's something you're thinking of that I don't bring up, but waiting for marriage. I don't want somebody who drinks a lot. I'm sober now. I mean, I could go on the whole list, but I do have deal breakers. I'm happy to say more.
So if they drink too much and if they don't wait till marriage, right?
Yes, and then there's others, but it's that kind of a thing.
You realize today's women who repackage themselves and get into church, their deal breaker is if the person wants to have sex, but they already had sex with a countless amount of persons. So if that person waits for you, Emily, what do they get for waiting if no one else had to wait? Like, what did they get that someone else didn't get?
Yeah.
So here is, I'm glad KoKo was up there. I got a question.
Yeah.
I hear this all the time when if somebody is on, well, you know what? I asked my question afterwards. Brother, what do you think about that section right there? This waiting, and then if you come into if you're in a journey of building stuff and else, like how she's doing, and she meets someone and she's telling this person, I'd rather wait to have sex or whatever. What's the problem with that? Because apparently Ali is seeing a big major problem with that, because if she has sex before, forget her commitment to God, you still should have sex. It's basically what he's saying. So what do you think? Start with brother and let's go on down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, like KoKo would say, kind of like a infancy. in the understanding. If she's repenting and see an error in her ways, and she's no longer living like that, and willing to, walk the righteous steps, yeah, she's good. So all the rest of that is null and void. But I do get what he's saying, like what do the people get that everyone else didn't? So that's still a question, for her. I'm pretty sure she can grab something out of there to answer that. So I could see the line of questioning. I don't get the whole point because she already kind of answered this already. And this, to make her get more specific or in detail, may be a little intrusive. So I mean, it's just, it's a learning curve. And Ali's doing great, but there's some moments where he has his moments. But yeah, this was one of them. Yeah, I kind of would have backed off right now.
Yeah. KoKo?
I understand why Ali is asking the question, because I think he and a lot of men encounter women who profess Christ but act way different.
Right.
I think the energy that I'm receiving from Emily is that she is sincere. And the reason I say that, and I'd have to see a bit more, is because when she spoke about the men, she didn't give a laundry list of, we got to do this, and you got to look like this, and you got to do this. Her main requirements were, that he was able to, hopefully she said he needs to be a godly man, but outside of that she was willing, she wants to wait till marriage, and him being sober minded, which is, I think, chef's kiss great, especially if that's something that she struggled with.
Right. I was about to say that. It seems like her deal breakers are the things that she struggled with, which was the sex and drinking. So the person that she gets with, because we supposed to be equally yoked, right?
Yes.
Cannot be someone that's struggling with that, because she's trying to be on the right path. So why would you get with someone that you get what I'm saying? So yeah, we on the same page.
And I'm gonna say something that's gonna be very unpopular with a lot of people, but I think you will get it pretty. If she meets a godly man and they both agree, because both have to agree to come together in marriage, it really shouldn't take no more than 6 months.
Yep.
Completely honest. It should not take no more than 6 months. I don't know how old this lady is. If she's in her mid-20s to early 30s, it shouldn't. Because like Paul said, we shouldn't burn with passion. So how long does it, again, if you're a godly woman with a godly man, y'all aren't even thinking on the superficial level. Y'all are thinking that or the women in the church will help you understand what your role is as a wife, and he knows his role as a husband leader. So it should not take. And then in terms of the bed being undefiled, and the woman gives her body to the man, and the man doesn't give the body to the woman, like all of those things are laid out in the Bible. So if she is truly, and I mean, there's an energy and a spirit about her that I really do like. But everything that Ali's saying is kind of from a secularist perspective. But again, if she is a godly woman seeking a godly man, then that the whole he's gonna wait, because he wants to honor, like you said, he wants to honor God. And that's what people get messed up about marriage. It really ain't about that person. It is about the covenant that you made with God. This is what you vowed to God to do, how you're going to live. So that supersedes everything.
It's about the duty, the job that you signing up for. So I have a little pushback to what you said, because I'm gonna tell you what the men's going to say, because this is something I hear on the panels all the time. No, 6 months is too soon, because they gonna switch up on you, because they're chameleons, and they going I say at least 3 years. You got to really get to know her, and you gotta and you gotta that's what they'll say to
That is what they're gonna say. But I can say, as someone who's coached thousands of people, a majority of people talk a good game, but do they do the work? And repentance is work. James says faith without works is dead. Not to say that works create faith. No, from your faith, you're going to do the work.
Mm-hmm.
And work is seen. So if this lady, again, you have to a godly man will be able to discern. Again, a godly man. I'm not saying anybody.
Right. Emphasis on that. Right.
Will be able to discern. Okay, she is repentant. She is humble. She is not proud. She is not boastful. Like, people just gotta. When it comes, you understand. When it comes to, there's certain qualities that godly women have that just not any woman is going to have.
That's true. Yep. All right, Jeremy, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this part? Yeah.
All right, so to piggyback off what y'all was saying just a few minutes ago and then go straight to this, I will say that me personally, I don't know anything about the 3-year wait type thing. I mean, I'm married myself, and I did not wait no 3 years. I didn't wait no 2 years either. So I found what I wanted, and I got it. So I don't know what's going on. Anyways, back to the other stuff. I mean, we can't really... The bad part about having conversations like this when it's out in the open and you push for too much information is that you get information overload, and then everybody gets confused, and then we don't really know what we're talking about. I think that's kind of what's going on right here, because it seems as if the question now that's being asked is kind of loaded.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I say that it's kind of loaded is because, honestly, if the guy, whoever wants to be with her, understanding that he's on this self journey, then that's just part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Either you accept it or you don't accept it. And we don't know whether you're lying or not. It doesn't matter if she's been with somebody before. It doesn't matter if she's a virgin at this point. If she said, this is what I'm doing, and I believe that this is what God is doing, unfortunately, you can take it up with a pastor, but besides that, that's pretty much all you can do. Like, that's her journey, and you are not her covering, and you're not her leader yet. So, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You can either get on a train or let it keep going. So I don't really think there's much to be desired of that situation. Now, I will say that the issue that some men, not all, but most men might have in this situation is he just playing me to see exactly what all I have and not have to give up anything? Because, we got new Christians now that, like, giving out little free samples like they at the mall, like free sample, So they want to get a free sample, but C's like, no, God told me I can't. But then C wants to come over to the house and see what you got and then evaluate, so they might feel a little anxious about that. But I mean, that's part of life now. That's where we at. We are in the I want it right now. I'm going to move on. So for her, if this is true, God bless you, because it's going to be rough. Because you giving all the signs of
oh my god.
Remember them blondes? They was blonde too, man.
Hey,
and everybody
I'm just telling you what I know. Because don't believe I told you.
Trent, you busy?
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Oh, are you busy? Are you busy or are you paying attention?
I got you. I'm tracking hella hard.
Okay. What's your thoughts on this part?
Ali should have backed out the first time she put up that defense. You hear me? Bro said he's pushing the intrusive boundary, which is absolutely true. In the search of clarity and transparency, sometimes we can't fly that flag that high and march that heavy when somebody's kind of just you smell me?
Yeah.
If she is sincere about her new motion, I think KoKo said it. It's going to be a fast burn because she wants to switch her paradigm from single, celibate to married and fucking.
Good soliloquy, my friend. Good soliloquy.
It's
so
true.
So the guy is going to have to accept everything about her, while she has to accept everything about them. And the glue in this relationship would be their relationship with the Almighty Creator, across the board. Which we know dope fiends do this shit already. Dope fiends come together and get clean.
Yeah.
So this is a highly possible thing.
That's a
Especially
really good
when you're
point,
rooting it in something higher than yourself, when you're striving for a betterment of yourself. It's we can fire these cylinders off, right? We could go from being a full banger and a full banger to being a dieselized fucking V8. You smell me together.
There you go.
Yeah.
The possibility is there. So if she's serious, she will get what she wants.
Yeah.
Right? Because there is somebody that's gonna match her energy. It is somebody. So I'm Jack KoKo. I'm Jack. What you saying? I'm Jack. What you saying?
And Trent, I'm so glad that you said that, because unfortunately, women don't want to hear this. Good women get snatched up.
They should do. Shout out to mine.
Get snatched up.
Yo, they don't even get a chance to run the block.
Nope, sure didn't.
They don't.
Hey, real talk. Second date, I was on with my now wife. I said, "Hey, look, I'm not even gonna waste the time. I'm trying to court you. This is officially courting."
I know that's right.
My husband said the same thing. Like
That's because he wanted you.
I was like, wait, what? He said, "You're it." I said, "We playing tag."
He hit you with that Fleece Johnson. I like it and I want it.
Oh, we can do this.
Do this the easy way. Cross is yours.
No, please.
Get your man.
Right now.
Yo, get your man, bro. Man.
Man.
Y'all better stop acting like y'all didn't go after your woman like she's more important than water.
Oh my goodness.
No, trust.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
It's one of the biggest critiques I get for this. I would be looking for somebody who wants to wait because it feels right to them. It's in their faith. It's not that they're waiting because I want to. I don't think that's going to work. They're waiting because it's similar to me. Like, I want to wait because I feel God leading me to do that, even though
No, that's not the question.
Okay.
Why should, if a guy, he meets you and go, dang, Emily, man, you seem like you got potential. Your energy is amazing. You seem like you're extremely feminine. And I want to believe what you're speaking on. Why should I wait for you if no one else waited?
If he's asking me that question,
how are you benefiting? And that's the red flag. That's a deal breaker. The fact that if you want me to wait for you and you can't.
This is the problem.
I think he is totally missing it. Oh, I love you, right?
He's talking about streets.
Yeah.
Right? The normal everyday person that really ain't finna beat down the Bible and go thump down the church door to get inside to hear the preacher's word. She is saying, I'm living a new life right now. Ali, back the fuck out of it then, dog. Because you keep trying. From what I'm seeing, right? You keep trying to bring her back to such a secular framework of thinking and behavior when she's saying, I'm moving out of that framework.
Exactly.
Simply because she made mistakes in her life. Yes, dog, I swear it down. This conversation right here sounds fucked off because it's like men are perfect. No, men aren't perfect. We are just raised a lot more rougher, and we literally deal with the action and consequences literally back to back. Most times, if me and Magneto get into argument and I step on his shoe, and I was like, he step on my shoe, then I'm like, I push him, he pushes me back, right? It's most of our consequences come fast.
That's true.
She's a woman, bro. A lot of time the consequences don't even catch up to them. They not written until a woman is actually behaving like men and trapping, like you said, girl.
She's a trap.
Most times she's not catching that stress like men are catch, right? She's saying, and you just gave her props too for being a feminine woman.
Yeah.
So back out of it and just let her.
But
now it's not like I'm shooting her down.
Hold on. And she literally just answered the question. And he just totally missed what she just said.
Because
wait, Trent. Listen to what she just said. And everybody he started over talking her when she said, why would a man that's on the same path as me ask that question? Because we both supposed to be on the same path.
The man in the fucking church is gonna ask these fucking questions. The man in the church is gonna simply comprehend that we were fucked up people at one point in our life and we move into a different stage. The man in the church probably got the same tenacity for God that she's walking with right now. And now it's like I'm shooting bail for these fucking people.
Can I be honest with you though? It won't just be a dude that's at church either. It'll be somebody that genuinely wants to get with her, because some dudes at the church are gonna still shoot their shot. Let's just keep it 100. Women ain't the only ones out there throwing it around in the church.
It's just amazing how he just skipped over and just went to like ready to pounce, but she literally gave you the right answer.
Yeah, and you want that to happen. You want that scenario where he said, "Well, I'm sorry, there ain't nobody going." Great, that's what you want, because he's looking for something.
Her answer was correct. Why would a man of God that's on the same path as me even ask me that? Because we're supposed to be believing and doing the same thing. So why would he ask me that?
I'm gonna blame it on the delay. It might have been a lot of talking.
But when they meet, they're gonna chop it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna chop it up nice and smooth, right? Hey, my name is Emily. Yo, my name Brad. Right?
Do it right.
And then she ain't gonna be able to take no shower that night. That bread.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go.
Tell me why.
I don't want you to wait for me. I don't want you to wait for me. I want you to wait for God.
Right. No, right. But you want somebody to accept you. You don't have to care about why they should accept you. You want them to accept you.
I do care about why they accept me.
No, why is it? So if someone act right now, if I'm hustling, right? If I'm dealing drugs, if I'm sleeping with a lot of women, if I'm not living the right way, and I meet you, and you want to be with me, and I go, and you still allow me to do whatever I want to do. Nothing. I don't have to change for. I don't have to change for anybody. But then you go, in order to be with me, you need to be this kind of person. And
I would not do that.
Well, why? So you would still accept me how I am, right?
No.
I would love you for who you are, but I'm not asking anyone to change for me. Please don't change for me. It's not going to work. Change because you want to change. Don't change for me.
So, but that's what love. Hold on, real quick.
He does not get it.
Yeah,
that's what love actually is. When you change for someone, at the epitome of what love is. Oh yeah, everybody.
Really?
I don't agree.
I thought love was.
I thought you love somebody the way that they are.
I thought love was the deepest level of understanding.
Let's get
you only
deeper.
love somebody based on how much they change for you. Is that really love?
That's performative.
No. Let's get deeper. No.
What you guys think?
Love is not the deepest form of understanding. That's not true.
So you agree with Ali? Love is changing for a person.
No, I just disagree with Jazz.
Oh, I'm asking what y'all think about the conversation right now.
No, Ali is kind of stuck in his.
Say it. No, KoKo, say it.
No,
say it.
Yeah.
He's I think he's stuck in the deranged woman syndrome because he's so used to meeting so many insincere women that unfortunately it's like he can't hear her, he can't see her, he's stuck on, and I get it.
I agree with that. 100%.
He's just stuck on it, and she is really, of all the women that I've seen on these panels, she's one of the few ones that just seem so sincere and heartfelt. Even just look at her face, she's like, well, you know, she's not mean mugging, she's not Negro. I said, well, I don't think she say that, but she's not giving any attitude. She's just really trying to reinstate what she's saying. Ali is like, I think Ali sees Jazz face when she's
crazy.
and then you point out like the scenario that he gave her about being a drug
like the drug dealer. I'm like, wait, what?
How would she even be attracted to that?
So I'm a dope boy, right? And okay.
Dog. I think you got to slow down, brother. Like slow down and formulate your stuff the right way, because you just be child. Yeah.
So I come home one night, burner hot. You feel me? Shit went down. This pipe still smoking. I tell you, yo, Tough that for me. I gotta go. What do we? What? Yo, son.
Are you still going?
Yo, son, off the reservation for real right now.
Golly.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
No. So that's what she said. So if I'm not living according to her God or Christianity and being righteous, I do need to change if I want to be with someone else who's righteous. I'm talking about in the sense of a person not living like they're supposed to live, not a person who is living like they're supposed to live. Because if you're living like you're supposed to live, this needs to be objective, then you could be a match. So if you meet somebody right now, if you were doing what you were doing you said 27 bodies, right? In order to be with somebody and match with somebody that you're looking for, you would have to have, you can't have a 28th body. That's what you're telling him, right?
What? Okay, wait. Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
That don't even make sense.
I'm so freaking confused right now. What the heck is Ali talking about?
That boy, I guess what he was saying is that, he's assuming that she's going to be like, oh, you had 28 bodies? No, I can't get with you. But that's not what she's saying. Not even close to what she's saying.
She's okay. Baseline it real quick, right? Can we baseline real quick?
Sure.
She's saying she's living a new life.
Mm-hmm.
The next man that she is going to be with is
her
going
last
to be.
Mm-hmm. And he's not getting it.
He is marching hard and fast into a brick wall right now at this point.
You think he's talking?
No, it's PTSD, man. All these.
You think it's PTSD?
It's not like he's talking to his own trauma to her.
He can't see it.
Like he's talking to his bullshit through her. Like he's using her as like a soundboard, right? He's just like a board. You know, like when you was bored in your room, you took your little tennis ball.
Let's listen to what Jesus. Okay.
That's crazy though.
You said that this person has to wait for marriage.
I want them to show up already ready to wait. Not because Emily said so. Not because, I really like you, I'm going to change. Because
fuck before marriage, Emily. Do not get stuck with dick that you don't want. Fuck before marriage. Pray over the dick before you fuck.
Wow, lady.
Hold on, Daniel. Hold on. It's not a realistic expectation. And you're going to
shut up, silly woman.
Aspect of your life. You're a woman who's going to wait till marriage to have sex.
Before I changed, because that's what God led me to do, I didn't change so I would get a man or so I would get some guy.
Please look at his face. He's still not listening. Listen to what this woman is saying.
She is of a higher ilk, sir. She has a higher calling.
He is literally not getting it. Look at him. He's literally not. Listen to what the woman is saying.
And
I know have all these women that run to the church just so they can get washed in the blood so they can get a man. But listen to what there are some people, Ali, that truly do not change their lives because of another person. They actually doing it for themselves.
And look, we won't know until the fruit is bared on the tree.
Exactly.
But right now, what she's saying, let's go for what she's saying.
She's saying something that she can't even really answer because she hasn't gotten married yet. Like,
what's that?
Child.
Could we address the fact that Ali's example was drug dealing and fucking not a corporate type of motherfucker that was sitting there working under New York stocks, and his example was trapping, which what the fuck? So and Ali's not a fucking moron. This is the part that's kind of like
he went to the extreme. Yeah,
it's kind of like, yo, G, what you on? Like specifically right now, what you on? Because Ali makes some monster points.
Yeah. You gotta rewatch this tape. You gotta rewatch.
Also, Pygmy reminds me of the girl that like tries the grapes in the store before she bought a whole bunch.
You know what? Oh my God, yeah, she sure did.
She do. She know exactly what she paying for.
Eat everything going down the aisle.
Oh my God.
He said, "Yep, this the good ones right here. Yep."
Then put the bag behind a box of cereal so nobody won't see it.
Dog, I'm too honest for that type of shit. I drink juices while I'm shopping, but I still pay for it. I don't do that other way.
No, she don't pay for it. She just hide behind.
Just
You know,
shut up in the cut.
I almost fell out. My wife did that. Like she drunk it and she paid for it. I was like, "What is you doing? Like, why are you eating in the grocery store?" Like,
I did the same.
Y'all know what time it is.
I'm done doing crime. Like when I say I'm not doing crime anymore, I meant that shit. I don't do no crime, no more, no form of crime, none of that shit.
Okay, Tree.
Yeah.
I changed because I needed
That's
to.
right.
And so I'm looking for somebody who changed because they needed to. Before they met Emily, they were like, I'm doing this now. And I don't care if I've been with people before. This is what feels right for me. I don't care if people think. I'm going to do it because this is my relationship with God and this is what feels right for me.
Said no man ever.
There's a man out there
you know,
that has
again,
that too. Just like,
y'all, everybody on the panel is contradicting themselves. Listen what y'all just said. Me too. When you love somebody, you changed. And we're talking about women who go into church and change for God, but won't change for a man.
You're not supposed to, dude. You're supposed to change for God. It's not going to work if you only do it for man because it's performative. What point why you don't understand? You should know that.
He's speaking against his point. He's
Right. Thank you. Oh my God.
Right.
Thank you. He is speaking against his own point.
It's the God.
If they're changing solely for you, that they're actually being a chameleon because it's really not in them to do it. They only do it because they're trying to get you, and that's the point she's trying to get you to understand. She's made that change for God. So and what would be the most best thing is to get a woman that's already done these things for the Most High, who's above you, sir. You don't got to worry about her flip flopping. What? Oh, okay.
Thomas, don't do that, please.
Hold on real quick, Emily. They said that you shouldn't have to change for someone you love, but women change are supposedly perpetrating, not you. Most women say they change for God, but they won't change for a man. They actually, let's go deeper than this. A lot of times, children would change a woman. And children would change a man because you love them. You want to give them something you didn't have.
You're a parent now.
But is it? Are you?
Where's he going with this? Though? Help me, brother. I know you're drinking, but help me. Promote conscious parenting. What?
I'm not judging that one. I can't follow that one. I can't clean that one up. I don't know. I don't know where I believe he's maybe trying to point out a double standard or a certain, insensitivity that is shown to men. But we crossed that bridge already. We got that.
Right.
It's a thin line between having these conversations and it kind of coming off as an interrogation sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's a learning curve for us as moderators, as you know what I mean, as hosts. It's a learning curve. So we dust off, we get back up. But Ali, he been cooking lately. This one right here, me personally, I just would have kind of like, I got you, shorty, no doubt, thank you, and then just kind of move on. But he's kind of got it in his mind already, and Ali is like that. Right. You know what I mean? He has a GPS. You know what I mean? And he has a destination, and he's not.
And then he's like contradicting himself now. He's like using his own points against his own points. It's weird. Like he's moving too fast. Like he always said, you move too fast. You move too fast. You're moving too fast now, brother. You're moving too fast. Here.
Get out of there, Ali. Get out.
A dream within a dream.
Now,
and he's not a dumb, right?
No, I just think I think he initially missed what she said, and then he drew parallels to that, and then I think that one turn is what made him get lost. Honestly,
yeah.
but remember, it happened earlier on too. Where he navigated back and was like, cool. He kind of hit that one key factor in the end. So I'm kind of hoping that he kind of like grasps it again and snaps back into it.
No, because the Portugal menace is about to check. Here we go.
changing or just evolving?
No,
Yeah.
Evolution is a change. It's just
y'all are
it's just
moving so fast. You're not acknowledging that women will change for their kids. They will change for God, but they won't change for a man. Just understand. And then a man's supposed to wait for you. And Emily, I'm not saying it like directly. I'm saying how most mindsets of women are. They want a man to wait to have sex with her, with you or other women, but they've already had sex with numerous amount of men, but they won't change for the man. You only change for God.
Well,
So,
she can't.
hold on,
Sadie's
and let me land before everybody says that. The book says you're supposed to submit to a man, even if he doesn't follow God.
It says submit to your husband.
Oh Lord.
It says submit to your husband, sir. You're not to brand new man.
Thank you.
It's in your husband. It's right.
So if the book is telling you to submit to man and you still talking about you change for God, the part of the Bible and being a Christian is a Christian woman who's changing for a man. You're supposed to
her husband.
Where that say? Where that's at? What the scripture say? I ain't never read it. I ain't never see what? What are we talking about?
I can't argue that. So
no, it's a husband. It's not a man, because that means literally she changed for the fruit vendor, then she changed for the butcher, and then she changed for the fishmonger, then she changed for the pastor, and then she changed for the teacher, and then she changed for the bus driver. No, it's the governance of the husband.
Ricki said it already on one of these panels before. He said bride and groom, which means I'm supposed to groom you. I'm supposed to groom you. That's your husband. It's not bride and husband. It's bride and groom.
Hard body.
Oh Lord, Lord Jesus.
But okay, real quick before we roll on.
Mm-hmm.
It's the God essence inside of the man, not just the physical man. Right? Because a man doesn't have to go to church to be blessed and ordained by God. God give this man purpose and ambition and structure, right?
That is true.
So if he's walking righteously, he ain't on bullshit. All he do, he work, he come home, take it. That's a God essence of responsibility and accountability. That's the highest parts of God. The other highest part of God is when you let him put seed inside of your soil and you'll create and be. That's God magic.
Yep.
Why it said husband is because women are only supposed to have children for their fucking husband.
That's
done.
right.
You know what?
Right.
You know what, dog? Y'all out here in these streets, y'all gonna get ran over, dog, because everybody wants to interpret this shit for what they want to interpret it for, when they want to interpret it to make their argument and their narrative sound cool and hip and funky and all that shit. Y'all got it, dog. I see you on Judgment Day.
Does submitting change?
One second, friends. But that's kind of irrelevant, right?
No.
Let me explain why, right? As long as you change, I don't give a fuck if it's from me or for God. As long as you come in with the information and you say, I'm cooking for God, I'm cleaning for God, hallelujah. As long as you do it, I don't care. Be a good mother for God. This is what I tell about religious people. If God helps you be a better person, do it for God, do it for Satan, do it forever, make you a good person. So I get what you're saying, Ali, because it's kind of like women are kind of weird on the priority list. They kind of justify, oh, I'm doing it for all, but I'm doing it for the man. But in my opinion is, as long as you do it, if it's for your sons, you are a better person. If it's for your boss not to fire you, as long as you're doing the job, I kind of don't care. And on Emily's side, I think Emily, one thing that she has is at least she's giving people the information up front. And this is what a lot of men are not getting is this woman wash their sins and all of a sudden take a shower and they come to you and they say, me? Nah, not me. I'm not doing that. As long as a woman is honest and gives the information up front, is the man's responsibility. Because you know Mia Khalifa was on the streets. You decided to marry her, that's your problem. But the women that are lying, the woman that are lying and the woman that are doing it for men, not because they care about the man, but because they want to keep the man and get the man, that's what I have a problem with, because you are becoming a chameleon. You are mirroring energy. You are, oh, you like the Lakers? I like the Lakers too. And then as soon as you get him, now you reverse back to what you were before. So for the most part, I get what Dali is saying. I'm just more practical about it. I don't care if you change for me. Go ahead and do your job. As long as you do your job, you can justify with what it is.
Really don't matter. Shout out to Captain, what are your thoughts?
Ooh, I can't wait to see your clips on this because Ali, come on. But I will have to say, Petty Red, your panel has been amazing. I'm getting old because my eyes can barely open and I need my sleep.
Oh yeah, we ending the show because it's time we take cat nap.
Yeah. But thank you for having me. This has been a crazy 2026 already, but y'all men are great. Y'all, I love this panel. This is a cool group. So
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you.
All right. You know what? I gotta hit my little thing in. Oh, here we go.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
All right, guys, final thoughts. Let's start with the lady. KoKo, final thoughts.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for dropping the link. I was just listening and I'm like, okay, all right, I hear, okay. Typing in the chat. But it was really nice. And I mean, it's good to women feel safe and feel good in the presence of stand-up men.
Mm-hmm.
Even the scallywags. I mean, they get out of line, but women do feel good to be in the presence of stand-up men. And this was a great panel and a great host, orchestra, maestro, Petty Red. So thanks for having me. It's KoKo the Health Coach on TikTok. I do have other channels for my dance fitness, but really I'm just focusing on building up the TikTok.
I will be linking you in the description. Everybody's gonna be linked in the description.
Thank you.
You said dance fitness?
Well, Africo Pop Fitness is the YouTube channel and Instagram, but that's on pause because these kids. But right now I'm focusing on KoKo the Health Coach TikTok, really trying to help women, particularly Black women, with just having a realistic, evidence-based mindset when it comes to health and fitness, because we need it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I need to talk to my doctor. Say I need to gain weight.
You need to do what?
It ain't happening.
Your baby ass.
She mad at me because I done lost some more weight. So.
I'll get you right. It's all good.
Go down there and get you some of them poor boys and them gravy joints. You hear me? What's it does?
I have food aversion. Like I just.
You too?
Yeah.
Man, I got food. Yo, you weird, G, because you be posting like drink a cup of cinnamon tea with nutmeg.
Like I love my herbs because I grow all my herbs and stuff in my garden. I grow all.
I saw that. I did see that.
So I always drink my because like when I drink my catnip when I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, send me a little bundle, G.
I just
send me a little bundle of some mint.
Shout out to my sis. She said she's been teaching me a lot about the perimenopause. And I'm remembering some like certain comments my mother made when she was like around about my age, and I'm understanding that the food aversion is one of the perimenopause things. Yeah. So like I literally don't like the smell of stuff. I'm like, I don't want it. I see something, I want it, but then I don't want it. And then I'm like, no, I don't want it. So I'm dealing with that right now. So it's like I went from 129 to 121 in like 3 weeks. So yeah.
Oh, wow. Yes, but perimenopause, menopause, women's hormone health. That's a topic that I've spoken with my client with, and we're going to bring that back up in February or March. So yes, we most definitely have to talk. But I gotta go. It's been real. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you. All right. Jeremy, final thoughts.
Hey, y'all know it's your boy. Thank y'all for having me with y'all tonight. It was a good panel. Also, Miss Red. We look forward to seeing you on other panels too, because it seems like you're needed. Anything else but accountability. Yeah. You know where to find us at. We are all untouchable, baby. TBH_crew. And I look forward to seeing y'all again.
All right. All right, my problem child number 3, Trend. Final thoughts.
Why gotta be PC Tree? Damn.
Final thoughts, Trend.
Nah. Shit was smooth, dog. As usual, you know me. Just be at when I pull up in there, it's a good time all the time. Love being here, dog. Brethren being here, doing this thing. You being here, doing your thing, dog. Y'all know it's a love thing, true and true.
Yeah.
Hey, you said it. Yeah, put people's stuff inside the description or whatever. Cause I'm gonna go follow and show some love.
Everybody will be linked in the description.
Yeah, absolutely.
And those of you that have YouTube pages, make sure y'all check your emails and your messages because I send a collab link, so you can be linked into it too.
You know this shit.
Yeah, you know we promote everybody over here. We mean stingy. We stingy. All right, brother.
You know, sorry I was late, you know, family stuff. But great show, great information, great panel as usual. Shout out to my bros, shout out to Ricki, shout out to Jeremy, shout out to my bro Trend. Big up yourself, you know. And big up to KoKo for being up here with us, man.
Yeah.
We held ourselves, and this
Yeah.
is, you know, hopefully, you know, more ladies come on up, fellas, y'all come on up. And sis, great job again, as usual. Always a pleasure to come up here. Everybody protect yourselves at all times. All the stuff that we usually say, man. Be good to somebody else and pay attention to your circle before they hurt you, man. That's all we got. That's what we've been saying, and that's all we're gonna continue to say. And I think it's good.
That's why I say all the time. Pay attention to your circle before it hurts you.
It's time for the super chats.
Everybody can't be your friend, okay?
Of course not, G.
And everybody can't sit at your table either.
Of course not.
I'm jacking it.
Yeah, that's baseline shit. Baseline, dog. You gotta be, and then the thing too about it too is like keep it tight. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
This mass expression of like the more people around me is a validation of who the fuck I am. No. Because if me and Magneto step out, I know for sure I'm watching his back.
Right.
You smell me?
No, I got you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be that way.
All right. Shouts out to Jan, Jerry, 5115 for becoming members.
Salute.
And shout out to my sister giving a $3 super.
Okay.
And shout out to the untouchable toddler, Princess Kimmy, for the And shout out to my brother for giving 1 membership. Thank you.
You know it.
And I think this is on Uncle Ricky's side, a super sticker. And I don't know, is this one? I don't know. Is this one?
That's mine. That's mine. Yeah, that's me.
Says stop making stupid people famous. Yeah,
big facts.
Most definitely. You really do need to stop doing that. Tio came through with a $10 super chat. Said act is the same, but it's slightly different only because Corey had 22,000 live viewers. This will surely reach the daughter's feed and peers because the brutality of it and could affect her mentally and emotionally. Yeah, we not disagreeing with that at all. Not at all. She definitely, because kids these days can be cruel.
Mm-hmm.
So,
sis,
yeah.
Is your daddy? Is this your dad?
Right.
Conscious of that. You don't want somebody running down on her and saying, this is what this is.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Like you gotta.
I'm gonna stay in the ignorance and say I ain't jacking.
Of what you do and say, I know sometimes we may slip and say something, whatever. But if you have little ones, you got to be careful because just like in this situation, you never know, somebody gonna be mad. Just like and if one of these hyenas get mad at me and want to do a show, that's why you got a child with autism. They can easily say that, but one thing you probably won't find is a whole bunch of pictures of them, because I don't post my child like that. Rarely I post my kid.
I see why.
I'm not jacking it.
And this is why. Stuff like this.
No, I'm just not. I get it. I get that aspect of it. I'm not jacking it.
Why not?
I apologize.
Yeah.
Karate. Like she's a karate.
Yeah, she's a champion, gold medalist. Yeah. Shout out to Smoking Top Brother Pavil, came through with the $5 super chat. Thank you.
Yeah, karate different, bro. Karate teaches you a lot of shit.
And my troublemaker Trine came through with a $10.
Oh, my brother.
And shout out to Tio gifting 10 membership.
Salute, T.O. Good looking, man.
And Donna Hawkins came in with another $10 and said, "We laughed at Corey roasting women and children for a living. People are feeling some type of way now because their connection with Anton. Anton disrespect women and children. Also, just saying, yeah, we said that, Donna. And that's why I asked you guys that question. Do you think this is his karma?
Okay.
Because he has done this to other people,
Gotcha.
You have the clips you say, right?
All you gotta do is search YouTube. Everybody talk about it.
I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them. I know. I heard him say "fuck" already.
Roasting somebody's kid, roasting somebody's family, their wife. Yeah.
I can't recall seeing it. But if it's real, it's real, right? So
I've seen a lot of panels pulled up videos and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
and even in Fight Club days, I've heard them, say kind of,
I believe. I believe y'all.
Shout out to L Nix.
What up, L Nix?
He said, "Good evening, everyone."
Robin.
And Shadow Dragon TV became a member. And Elvis came in with the $5. Says, "You definitely don't get married to have a lot of." Who don't get married?
What?
Yeah. What? What?
What
is that the primary?
You keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying.
Oh yes, we do, baby.
We clapping them cheeks. Clap.
Yeah, like when it was back in the G, when it was remember a lot of things back in the G was arranged marriages.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheeks clap. Oh,
And
Nino.
She was smoking.
Smoke cheeks.
And shout out to Nino Nation. Nino gifted one membership. Thank you guys, everybody, for contributing to the channel. Everybody that participated in the chat. Everybody that hit the like button in the clouds. And you guys are awesome. I'm sleepy now.
You finna go to sleep for like 45 minutes though.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'll be. I'll go out. I'm gonna get a snack and some catnip, and I'll go to sleep around about 12:30, and I'll wake up about 1:45.
Yep.
That's about right. Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Sounds good. Nice.
All right, guys.
Get
This
something to
was
eat too. Get something to eat. Beat you up.
What the snack is the question.
Okay.
I don't know.
Celery, peanut butter.
Oh, you know what? I do have some like little crackers and peanut butter. I might eat that.
Your damn shit goes so hard, dog.
That sounds good. Peanut butter sounds great.
Yeah,
Sounds great. Okay.
So-
I'm jacking it.
Yeah, I'm jacking it. Yeah, I'm jacking, bro. What?
Anything going on for you guys for the rest of the week?
Trent?
Yeah, I got a couple of shows coming up tomorrow at like around 2:30, maybe 3:30 EST. I got Friend No Foe. I'm about to dig into Candace Owens and Erica Kirk bullshit with Charlie Kirk. Who's really acting like a friend?
Hey,
Really like
you got a cease and desist letter today, baby. It's getting
no,
spicy.
I'm tracking. It's two.
They acting up over
It's two so far. So.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
What about you, brother?
Nothing tomorrow. I believe we going out Friday. Sir Hale again.
Okay.
Saturday I'm up to bat, and Sunday misses. So weekend lined up. Think we done for the rest of the week. Replays at 11:45 in the morning on our channel. So just the routine tribe activity, you know.
I might do witching hours this weekend. I might do one.
Yo, dog.
What?
I'm ready, dog. I've been missing them shits.
I'm not,
for the
because
longest
it's more
time.
food we not gonna be able to eat, Trent. The list just gets longer and longer. I'm tired of this now. It's got to stop.
I'm trying to help the community.
No, you are helping the community. You are the antithesis of what Black women should be. Spiritually, financially, emotionally, all of that.
You said antithesis. You know
Betty
he's
Red Daniels.
The antithesis.
Join her Patreon, goddamn. Let's get it going.
And stuff, Lord Jesus. All right.
You know this shit.
Okay. Well, I think we do witching hours this weekend, and then I'll work on some pre-records. I think. Again, sorry about Monday. A rough day on Monday, but
we missed you. We wanted that. We was looking for that.
Was that Monday?
For that reaction, yeah. She was supposed to cook up, but yeah, she was.
Oh, it is. Yeah. That was.
Yeah,
Monday.
nah, we good. We got you now, so we good. We got good.
I had to, So we're back on for retrospective on Monday, and then we're back on for our regular blueprint on Wednesday. So everything should be back in order. I think I got my heart and mind right. So I was back.
Let's go.
Having said that, what y'all thought about my new intro?
I didn't see it. I was late.
Y'all my new intro again, right?
I didn't. I was boxing up some
play.
stuff.
Go ahead, play.
Let me see. Yeah, let me see.
And I wrote the song too. Here we go.
They watch, they hate, then they copy. Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang.
This is red perspective. Clear lens, no selective. Truth heavy, no deception. Petty red, no apologetic. Red perspective. I don't sugarcoat the message. I saw something, had to address it. If the things don't exit, listen. Petty red in the room, shift the pressure. No filter on the mic, just measure. I don't chase peace, I chase better. If it's wrong, I correct the error. All eyes on me, they stare in silence. Study the blueprint, they scroll they teeth, and it's still the style. They mock you first, then move like it's law. I speak from sight, not rumor or tone. Petty red sees nothing but the truth. Stand firm, don't fold. This ain't for comfort. This for correction, not for applause. This the red perspective. Red perspective, no fear in my message. Truth first. first, feeling second. Petty red, I stand on it, said it. Red perspective, I saw something, so I said it. Say it loud, say it honest. I don't care who don't like it. Truth. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red.
What y'all think?
That was fire. That was fire, sis. Good work.
Thank you.
Good work. Absolutely.
Do a little intro for my red perspective. Okay.
Yeah, I love it. Love it.
All right, guys. I'm gonna let y'all.
I want to join whatever gang you in. That made me feel like I want to just be a part of it.
The Empire, baby. That's the Empire, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Look. Yep, I'm sleepy now. Okay, bye.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I even feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet it bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion, got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really,